My man, hello everybody. Let's see here. We got Skippers first. Pat Chaddix. Hey, Plague, been a while. Hey, Paplin. Scott, Colored Guppies. Uh, Tennessee Aqua. Hey, Muppet. Hey, Deborah. Calibration. Hey, Greg. Steph. Hey, Michael. Long. National Aquariums. Fat Man Aquatics. Cody Son, Bold Mama, Miss Mac Chox, Geek Boy, hey Ager, Lisa, Ian, hey Science Skill, Herman, hey John,
Hello, Adele. Steph. Fat man. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I love it.
why ain't you subscribe to? I got you back there, Fat Man, Fat
Love
Man
it.
Aquatics.
He's cool.
Yeah, I got one. Ain't looking too good right now. Hey Bob,
That's because he don't know what he's doing.
what?
LOL.
Hey Ed,
What's up, Carrie? Science Gal Aquatics. Thanks for showing up.
hey John, Patty. Yeah, mine ain't much right now.
Say
I like to
again.
get it looking better. Hey, gnarly.
What's up, Gnarly? What's up, Scott? Natural Aquariums. What's up, Ed? What's up, John? We got my little buddy, Robert.
Walmart.
Walmart. What's up, Brian? All right, so we're going to talk about community tanks. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Tell him to go shoot the TV or something.
What?
I said, tell him to go shoot the TV or something.
Yeah, so shut off on him.
All right, so we're going to talk about community tanks tonight. But what we might say is may not work for Yuns, but what has worked for us.
Yeah.
Uh, Honestly, for real,
Y'all welcome for your inputs in.
every fish has a different temperament. It don't matter. Like they all got their own mindset.
Yeah. Different temperature ranges.
So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 tanks that have quite a different fish in them. So I'll start if that's all right, G Griff.
Go ahead.
So the tank behind me is a 55. My community tank behind me, what I see that as being is something that I can show whenever I'm doing live streams and whenever I do videos of what works well together in my experience.
Yeah.
What works well for me may not work well for you. So right now in this tank, there is 2 angelfish, 4 Siamese alligators, is the true ones, not the Chinese. And yeah, that's right, Bob. I'm helping them out, so be quiet. But so then I got I got two pictus catfish, and I got an OG zebra danio in there. That works for me. It may not work for you. Another tank, I got it, and I just counted them today. I got 12 longfin plateatus, two threadfin rainbows, three amber tetras, and one endler. They all work well together. Another tank, I got a beta and my longfin Cory Dora Aeneas is in it. They're fine. And the other tank oh no, there's two more. The other tank I have bristle nose, four Madagascar rainbows, two red tiger stripe platies, and that's it in that one. And then another one, I have a beta and three glowfish. So whatever works for you will work, but what works for me might not work for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about it for me.
It's about 99% of my tanks are species only. All but my 38 gallon, which it's got guppies in it and it's hotel. About partially planted.
I mean, my advice with community tanks is be ready because what you want to put in there may not work well. So either have somebody that will take the fish from you because they got a tank that might work, or be ready to set up another tank to put that fish in.
Yeah. Because it depends what style you go for, what how to decorate it, either wax or for most African ciglet guys and ciglets and stuff, or fully planted tank.
Thank you, Ed, for doing that for him. I think the one thing with community tanks, you gotta have hides,
Yeah,
or you should have fake plants, or you could have live plants for them to, to break up the visual to where one aggressive fish will not go after the other.
yeah.
And I've seen that in my experience with this tank behind me.
That plus make sure you get fish that's compatible with other fish. Like you don't want to put your chiglets in with live bears and
Nah, it's a
stuff like
feeding
that.
frenzy. S, you are absolutely right. He says,
Sure.
I also believe in community tanks as fish age and grow. Plans can change and setup sometimes don't work. So it's always good to have backup plans. You are absolutely correct. So say, I don't know, you're doing a species only tank and you're breeding them out. And when you notice that they are, we'll
Hey,
say, exhausted, or as we say, the fish gets older, but some people say fish don't age. That's another stream I'm going to do. That you just move them to a tank to live their life out, and that could be a community tank.
yeah.
Yeah, he does, Ed. That Bob knows about community fish.
No, Herman, you can't.
No, Herman. You put guppies in with cichlids, that's like what do they call that? Feeder fish.
Hey, Kenny E.
Hey,
Hey,
Kenny.
Kenny Olivers. I'm pretty sure Kenny probably can answer. I'm sure Peplin can. I think you can't mix like different chiglets together. Like I don't know if it's South American and African chiglets. I know where you probably can't mix. How does the chiglet side work? Anybody know?
That's one thing I don't know, but from what I have seen, is a lot of cichlid tanks. Oh, I got a buddy actually. I'm sorry, I just remembered it. I got a buddy right now that has it's a big tank. I don't know if it's 75 or 100, but he has different cichlids in there, but he has a lot of hides and a lot of things to break it up.
Our Baxos and Guppies will be okay. Can you, Kenny? Can you mix African? Hey, Kenny, get up there. Ugh.
Thank you, Ed.
Can you be a good one for that? If we're able to ask some chiclet questions. Hey, Uncle Boss.
What's up, George? Yeah, you and I can do the whole
Yeah,
regular tropical fish, but
maybe we can pop some information quick on chiclets. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people that rather deal with the chiclet side.
I think what's crazy about the cichlid side is that there is a lot of
Hey,
color
Kenny.
variance that everybody likes to see with those. So they want to know, and this is where Kenny will fall into place.
Yeah,
What can you put together on the cichlid side? Not so much the big ones that he has, but
like
the
African
small ones.
cichlids and South American and all that.
You're up, Kenny.
So what is going on? I typically don't agree with keeping Africans with any kind of South American. I mean, I see people doing it all the time, but over long haul, eventually what's going to happen is the South American or Central American cichlet's going to eat that African. Unless you're talking big predator hops, I wouldn't recommend doing it.
So you're saying that they get real territorial then?
Well, African cichlids are territorial day one, dude. They're always territorial.
Yeah.
I mean, South American cichlids, in my opinion, when I'm raising them up as fry, they're not as bad as the Africans. Unless you're talking to Salvini, I mean, those guys are vicious to each other from day one, or unless you're talking a Haitian cichlid, they're nasty right off the bat. But Africans are by far way worse on their brothers and sisters than South American species as far as fry raising.
So I have a question. So if say you had fry from South American cichlid to the African cichlid, and you raised them together, do you think there'd be an issue?
Eventually there will be. You're fine until they get to be about 2 inches. That when they start getting to the point where they're starting to figure out I'm a boy and I'm a girl, the minute they get to that is when the territories are going to start being fought for and you're going to have an issue. But the good news is if you got enough fry in there, at least the aggression is not going to be put on one fish.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
I see fat getting put in conflicts. Could a person put like conflicts in? Like I got the red points. Would they intermingle together or no?
convicts and red points, you might end up with some hybrids.
So
I'm
don't
saying
make
like you might do like a all male tank.
If you do all male, you might be okay, but I would think you'd end up with some hybrids otherwise because they're closely related species, and I'm sure they would find each other attractive.
okay. RB Animals and Collectibles, thanks for showing up, bud.
How you doing, RB? I'm going to go through it. Mr. Kaler, hello. Sorry I didn't get a chance to say my hellos when I first got here.
I mean, that's always a question with cichlids because there's so many of them out there.
Lumpy always coming in with the.
Yeah.
Well, Chicago and Detroit, especially, man, those two are always going to clash. I think
he's turning punchline to you, Kenny.
I know what he's doing.
Thinker. I mean, that's honestly, I want to say personally that there is a wider range of cichlids that people see whenever they go to an LFS or a fish store. They see that they're together, but they're small. So,
but again, there's people out there that I've seen with. I don't know if he's in the chat right now. For one's aqua balls. I don't know if y'all seen that tank he's got going on. I mean, he's got Sebrums in with discus, in with angelfish, in with a couple other South Americans. Then he's got, of all things, night gobies in there. I was under the impression night gobies were salt, brackish water only, and he's got them in there living with all these other guys. I'm like, what is going on? And then he's got an archerfish at the top. So he doesn't see the.
Listen, aqua balls almost got me with that bow front 125 you're talking about, because I'll never forget it. Because I saw the night gobies at the bottom one night. I went up to Petco and they had them for sale. I almost bought them.
Yeah, I mean,
that tank. I did my own research. It's like, I ain't got a tank for them because they're going to eat what I have.
I mean, that tank.
Yeah.
But by any specialist would say there's no way it should work, and he's got it working, man. I mean,
if you got the flow right with the tank, it's going to work.
I guess the best thing to say in an aquarium world, especially if they're fry when they're put in there, they don't know they're supposed to be an African. They don't know they're a South American. They don't know they're an angelfish. They don't know, I see people do. When I first got in it, guys, I had pike cichlids with Oscars, Mimbunas. I had, what else did we have in there? We had a manganese in there. I mean, we had every kind of tank buster you could possibly think of in a 55.
Yeah.
And, so you'll find out, as you progress in the fish hobby, what's going to work and not work. I personally, since I've fine-tuned, I find it's easier to try to keep species somewhat that will go together, and then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
But I've even considered putting my VC10 and Venustus back in these because they've gotten so big. Yeah. They're predator hops, and I'm afraid they're going to start feeding on my smaller Africans I got in the tank with them. So I'm half considering putting them in these tanks, only because of their size, and they're basically predatory hops. So what I'm going to feed the South Americans isn't going to hurt them. Where if it was a Mimbuna or if it was something of that nature, you start feeding them bloodworms and a couple other things.
And it's funny. Honestly, this tank behind me, I got 2 Pictus catfish, and I have an OG zebra Danio that's still alive in there.
It was the manganese, the Jaguar 1, Bob.
I'm sure it wasn't easy, George.
The pike cichlid held his own. It was a good sized pike cichlid. He was. He did, and it wasn't that I lost a lot of them. I figured out that it wasn't going to work, and I started taking and trading stuff into the pet store once I figured out, because nobody wants to see your fish killed. You know what I mean? You don't want to watch them.
Feminine Aquatic said, trial and error.
That's it.
Yep. I mean that's what this hobby's about.
Yeah.
You try something, if it doesn't work, you will not do it again, at least for yourself. Oh man!
And the other key thing in the hobby, guys, the minute you think you know everything, you might as well get out.
Yeah.
Because nobody knows everything, and I don't know about other fish keepers, but I learned more stuff since I became part of this fish family. I learned something almost every day from somebody.
Yeah.
And like I said, always keep your mind open to other ideas.
And if you don't know, don't hurt to ask.
Exactly. There is no stupid question. And
right. This ain't Facebook. You're not going to get the Facebook Nazis breathing down your neck.
That was like a guy asked a question on Facebook earlier. How many peacock bass can you put in a 75-gallon?
Tell them 10.
Yeah.
Just tell them 10. But we all know that's a lie. But just tell them 10.
Well, George said maybe about 10 babies for about 2 weeks.
I'm gonna tell you, I've asked a couple.
Hey,
What's up,
GRB.
GRB? Great stream, by the way. I asked some seasoned hobbyists. I said, "How do you feel about the new age of YouTube?" And they're like, the one person goes, "Wow, I'm still learning." And I think that's a key thing to take from any stream that you listen to, or you watch a replay, or you watch somebody's video, that you're always going to keep learning. And why is
Yeah.
that? Because things change.
And the other thing is too, I mean, I've been keeping fish for well over 40 years now.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing I will say that technology has done, it has given us a lot of, good products out there now that help it so we don't have the dramatic effects of new tank syndrome like we used to as younger. They got enough products that minimize it. Plus, there's enough seasoned vet, fish keepers out there that have passed along. Hey, if you got a sponge, take that seasoned sponge, squirt it in your tank,
George.
Or you just set it in there.
Yeah.
I think the platform we have nowadays is great. There's
and like I said, you may not agree with everything everybody says, but what I say is take what you agree with or you want to learn from, and if something else isn't agreeable to you, move on, man.
I agree with you 100%. And there's times where the old ways are better than the new ways, or you can mix the old ways and new ways together, and it will jive.
Hey, if you want to breed fish, I'm sorry. There's some of those old books are still some of the best written books you'll ever look. And they have a book for just about every kind of fish you want to breed, man. And they give you detailed steps that you could read, and I'm sure you could find the same stuff on YouTube right now. And somebody will show you in a video, but my wife retained it more by reading than watching a video, Every person's different. Now, me, I want to see the visual, man. Show me it on YouTube. That's the way to go. I want to be able to see what you're talking about. So
I think for me, I'm a mixture of both of you. I would read it and then want to see it, because what I have read and then seeing it, okay, it's the Air Force way. So what I have read and then seeing it being done, it will all make sense to me.
Yeah, Marine way, they point to the hill and they say, "Get it." Let's get it, baby. That's what I'm after.
So you need the video.
Yeah, I need the video instruction. Hey, Robert, what's going on, brother?
My little buddy Robert.
Yeah, Bob's right.
Hey, guys.
Experience over my age.
Yeah, Bob's inexperienced. Now that's funny, isn't it, guys?
Yeah.
That is like a great comment right there.
The thing is, look at Kenny, look at Bob. Most of the ones that's been in the hobby for years.
Then you got that three stooges, me, Griff, and Robert.
I mean, yeah, I've been in it my whole life, but it wasn't breeding. It wasn't doing what I'm doing. It was one fish tank.
You're so close, Robert, to not even be called Robert anymore. Everybody's saying babyface in the chat already. You've already got your Tennessee Mafia nickname now. I don't think you're going to lose it.
Yeah, he's done.
No, I don't think so
matter
either.
if he grows a freaking goatee or a mustache, it's still going to be babyface.
He's trying to grow it out so y'all will stop calling it. See there?
It's done. It's there. It don't matter. He's done. Hey, what's up, Bucket Man Shrimp Aquatics?
Hey, Rockford.
I mean, you can learn so much about a community tank off of forums, a book, or what people have experienced.
The thing that blew my mind is, you think about it, all the different fish rooms I saw when I was on my tour, every one of them was unique in its own way, man. And you could see, I could look at a person's fish room while I was there, and I could see who, inspired them to become Bobert. I could actually see who they were inspired by the way their fish room was, you know?
Yeah. Yep. I could see that. And I've watched a lot of your fish room tours to notice that. That's pretty neat.
Oh, yeah, that was a tank buster tank. Oh, and a 75-gallon.
Oh.
Now, I forgot the snakeheads, guys. I did have snakeheads in that one in Hawaii, too. I forgot about those two guys. They were nasty critters.
I bet.
I had two of them. They were the red and black ones, but bright red with the black stripes. They were cool looking. Oh, we lost
Hey, Crystal.
skippers. What's going on, Crystal? Good to see you.
I was like,
Herman, hello.
Kenny's tanks back there. Those are good setup for cichlid tanks right there.
Yeah, but the one thing y'all notice, lack of plants, man. I can't, especially in this one here, I can't even think about it. These Severums here love eating plants.
That's the only problem with a lot of cichlids. They don't like plants, do they?
Most of them will rip them up, and the ones that don't, eat them.
Yeah.
But you can get lucky. I mean, I saw it at Father Fish's. I saw it at Lucas's. They keep plants with their cichlids. But there's just some species of cichlid you're not going to do it. Like these little guys right there, those little geophagus. I mean, they just love going around spitting sand everywhere. I mean, I don't care how good you are.
Hey, still in you.
My tanks are all lazy planted jungles because they are healthy and I am lazy.
I like that, Lumpy. Bye, Robert.
I have tried Anubias and Crips and it has not worked there, Ryan. Within 3 days, they're shredded and floating at the top of the tank.
Dang.
I've tried Jungle
Ryan,
Val. I've tried Spiralis. I've tried a little bit of everything.
behind me in the 55, I have Anubis and Crips together.
This is the only plant I can officially call successful in my cichlid tanks. Right there. That's it. Water lettuce.
Yeah, is that the dwarf or the biggins?
These are the, I think they call this the,
What
would you call that?
Ground fish for fish.
That's dwarf. No, that's regular. Yeah, it's regular.
I got to clean out this tank. I mean, look how much, that's after 2 weeks, man.
Listen, you could send me some, and I'll just put it in my little.
I tried to ship that stuff, Tom, to several of the fish fam in the past, and that stuff just doesn't ship well ever.
You sent it to me.
Really?
It didn't.
It breaks up and stuff. By the time it gets to them, they said it's all a mess.
No kidding. Well, that's not worth it.
I've had fish fam members that are close to me come by and pick some up, and then, you know, obviously it's fine for them, but what I'll do is it's getting ready to be summer tub, and I'll take a bunch of this out and put it in my big pond thing I got in the back. And by summertime, some of those get this big around, dude, from that natural sunlight.
GRB particular stress the fake plants.
Oh yeah, cichlids are buttheads. So with the water lettuce, do you think, like, if you want to ship it, should you ship it with like how you would do fish, for example? Just put some water in it.
I did that, and it still got the griffin in pieces.
Oh, really?
I think the only way you could really maybe be successful at shipping it is if you got those little round Tupperware type tubs, put a big piece in there where it's just in there by itself.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking about trying next, and then maybe it would have a shot.
Science.
That way it's not sloshing around, you know? Because I think it's the post office at all these places, and they're constant spinning and turning. And
Yeah.
They're thinking they're NFL football players and throw it to the next one. Wrap it in damp paper. I don't know. Sunfish for fish. How are you doing?
Red pepper.
So Chubb says the red tail ate the jack, the snakeheads ate the angels, then jumped out. The tigers ate the bass within the first 3 weeks. Freaking nursery rhyme.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Hermit Bannister says don't put water in it at all. It doesn't like to get wet on top. So maybe that was the culprit, Griff. Because I think I did send it with water, didn't I?
I think so.
I only put a little bit, though. It was only a tiny bit at the bottom of the bag in a big old bag.
Do you think frog bit would be the same way?
Probably.
So how my last frog bit was shipped to me was there was a newspaper or paper. It was laid out. There was no water with it. Another paper over top of it. And then it was slid in just enough to keep it moist.
Okay, hold on.
Romaine lettuce, huh?
Ryan says floating plants do not like to get wet on top.
So Swampy says in a plastic container the same way you ship snails.
So that is with the wet paper towel, right, Swampy?
Yeah.
Adele says that's why I thought rat roots from damp toilet or something. But a lot of people when they ship their frog bit water lettuce, dwarf water lettuce, or whatever, they normally cut the roots off.
Yeah.
From what I have bought.
Huh. I just said the heck with this, stop shipping it.
Right? I would too.
That's the easiest way. I'm just not going to ship it.
Pick something, buddy.
I think I'm with you, Kenny.
That's the easiest way. I just get it from somebody local. It's a common plant.
Yeah.
But I do like giving it away. I'd give it away to people that live in my area. I mean, some guys say, well, why don't you got to sell it? Well, that's just something about the fish keeping hobby. If they live near you, you like to hook them up here and there, you know?
So this is what we could do, Kenny. You're West Coast, I'm East Coast. So we could figure out a way to ship it so you could put a penny in your pocket.
Yeah, there you go. It says I somehow got
Chubb said he got
water lettuce
frog
from
bit.
duckweed.
Hell, duckweed will live on a dry piece of wood until you make it wet, and then it'll just do its thing. Like duckweed is like a stick. Once you rehydrate it, it'll do its thing. Right?
Oh, I'm hearing a real heavy mic sound. There it goes, gone.
That's Griff. No, Griff has issues with that.
Yeah, we know they're not, dude.
Michael.
Mike,
Skipper,
what are you doing, boy?
Hey, Michael.
It's Skipper's fault, man.
Swampy said, Skipper, do you need frog bit?
Send it. I don't care. What is frog bit? Crystal Pets and Plant says. It is a plant that floats on top of your water column. It drops roots down, or if you want to breed guppies or any other live bird, it helps to give them a shelter.
Yeah.
But it also takes care of your nitrates and everything else.
It sucks it directly out of the water column.
Yeah. It's something that you don't plant in the substrate. It just floats.
He says I always set off his Alexa. I did that a couple of streams ago. I said, Alexa, play my song playlist. Everybody started playing, I guess.
That would be crazy.
I
Duckweed
got
is the devil.
Dukes go off one night.
You know, like I will say that duckweed would be perfect for people who does it like to change their water all that much
I hate
because it helps with the nitrates and stuff really
I
good.
hate duckweed.
I guess Danny was back there lurking, watching, and our Alexa started going off. She's yelling at me, Kenny, you can't be doing that to people.
Hey, Daddy.
Alexa, play Kenny songs.
She doesn't like my music either, man.
That's even better. No, but I mean, duckweed can be more of a nuisance, but there's so much you can use duckweed for. I've heard of people drying it out and using it as food.
Well, the goldfish love it.
Yeah.
And I've got silver dollars. They love it. They eat the heck out of it. They like it.
Yeah, I remember you saying that about them.
Nice there, Scott.
And my wife doesn't agree with me, but I try to be observant of things. And it seems to me every one of our shrimp tanks that has a solid duckweed cover across the top, those shrimp are everywhere. I mean, they're just thriving everywhere.
I get that because they feel safe.
Yeah, and comparisons to the other tanks that don't have any duckweed at all, it doesn't seem like the colonies are as large. I might just be looking into things I don't know, but I'm just using my own two eyes and looking.
I'm going to agree with you because whenever I got some frog bit off of Rose Aquatics, because she had a bunch of them, she had to get rid of it. I said, I'll take some, and I paid for it. And I put it in different tanks, actually all 10 tanks, minus the koi tank because the koi would have ate it. But all them fish act totally different because there's something on the water floating around.
Yeah.
They're not like what you're saying, Kenny, where it's, the whole thing. But the light
well, how duckweed, when it builds up, it actually starts to get a pretty good little thin layer,
Yeah. And I think they just feel safe.
And I like it for the shrimp tanks because these darn shrimp have proven time and time again they will climb up out and go venture into other tanks. Well,
really?
If we got baby cichlids growing in the tank next to them, that doesn't end too well for them normally. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They're fish food, but
yes, they are.
That's what I was thinking about, Joe.
Old Lumpy Dog's on a roller night, ain't he?
Yeah,
he is. The Chub
Fish Aquatics, what is up, brother?
About drying out and putting in Rapace. Yeah, I think that's what I heard. What's up, Royal Fish Aquatics?
Now, I know that with my shrimp tanks too, Kenny.
Yeah, it seems like the ones that got a solid layer of duckweed across the top, those shrimp would be in there just having a good old time.
Yeah.
My Bloody Marys, for instance. I mean, I've got some in there now that are this big. I got them everywhere. Like I test about every 4th or 5th feeding. I'll put all the food in the front so I can see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, that tank was just, it seems like there's hundreds of them in there. Same thing with the oranges. Oranges has got a thin layer of duckweed across it and then busy.
I've seen where people have had, like what you're saying about Kenny, the full cup filled with duckweed.
Our shrimp are at 69 degrees.
69?
Room temperature.
Yep.
Mine's about 74, 75, 76.
Well, Griff, I don't know what the answer is because let me tell you.
Yeah, I know.
The cherries that jumped out of the 69-degree water climbed over into it. I call it the hot spa. In the tank next to it, it's like 81 degrees, and they're thriving in there. So I don't know the right answer. Somebody told me Neocardina is going to be over, 75 degrees, and I can tell you they're bright red too. That the hot water makes them really red.
I honestly don't think there's a right answer for them.
No.
I don't, because I've experienced that through other people I've talked to, and they're like, "Oh, well, I got some that's at 82 degrees." I'm like,
"Yeah." Danny and I have a joke. They moved 2 tanks down, and mind you, they're climbing across two full tanks to get to the floor of the shrimp room and get in that 80-degree water.
Well, and then, I asked them, I said, "What are you trying to do? You want to have a shrimp dinner tonight?" We're like, "No, they good."
What's going on, Diego?
Not much.
Hey, Diego.
Nice seahorse hat. I like it.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's fat, man.
They'll be on my website soon.
All right. I'll have to get one.
Yeah, that's true there.
Oh, no. Danny's going to want one of those for sure.
Hey, Jess.
You're right, Royal Fish. We talked about that the other night. I was actually a guest on his stream. Hi, Jess from Mainz. So I've actually seen some videos, and Kenny, you can answer this because you got, and Griff can answer it because you've got tanks, full of duckweed. So I've seen them to where they've used airlines, right? And they made a feeding circle. They put it in there so that the duckweed, or we'll say frog, bit, water, lettuce, whatever floating plant you have, can't get inside. Is that a good thing to do to feed?
In that case, I would say yes. And the reason I say that, I don't have one. So I'll go through and feed the fish room, and then I'll go back and make sure the tanks that have that, I'll take a little stirring straw and stir it up so the food will get underneath the duckweed.
So do you think if you just made like a teeny circle,
big enough to feed in? Absolutely.
Yeah. And then I think they would be fine with that, right? Like, I don't think they would flip out. Say you do a quarter-size circle. I think that'd be good.
Yeah, there's times that duckweed gets irritating when you're trying to feed. How's it going, Chevy Fish? Good to see you.
Yeah, hi, Chevy.
That girl's got knowledge, too, let me tell you, boys.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Chevy Fish.
Yes, she does. I was just curious about Miss Matt Sauce. I was just curious about that because I've seen, the videos. I didn't know, like, if, they just did it for a view, or would you think?
Well, there you have it. Jessica with Mismatched Socks says she had a feeding circle and it only worked for like 2 days, and then the duckweed outgrew and went into it.
Yep.
Okay.
So you might as well have a straw, Tom. You just have to stir it in there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fortunate that I don't have to deal with duckweed, but it was just something that if you wanted to do that for, like you said, your shrimp tank, Griff shrimp tanks, it works great for them. I was just curious.
Then I 95% of the time feed my shrimp tropical granules. So that stuff, duckweed ain't standing a chance. That stuff just sinks below it almost immediately.
Oh, you do the LRB way.
I've seen it, man. Like LRB says, if they eat it, it's working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I loved it whenever he did his deli cups with the whatever fry that he has, and he feeds them the dustings, and they just thrive off of it. I love it.
I get a kick out of when he's feeding his very top.
Uh-huh.
I was there and I got to see. I mean, he literally jumps around like a jackrabbit feeding the top all the way around his fish room. He gets himself an aerobic workout while he's feeding fish.
Like speaking of him, I got to get a hold of him because he has some catfish that are hard to find that I know that he breeds them and has a bunch of them.
I will tell you, in most cases, if it's not on the website, Robert, he ain't going to cut them loose.
Well, I mean, I just say that because like a couple of live streams ago, he did mention about him like thinking about going ahead and putting them on his website because he's getting a bunch of them. But I mean, see, like what he has that I want is the Synodonus Lucia Penis, which is the close cousin to the Petricolas and stuff. So
Yeah.
I've seen them too, man. His are real active.
yes, I mean I got to get a colony of them, and when I buy them, I'm gonna buy at least 10 of them.
That'd be a good little school, Robert.
Yeah.
What type? Sorry, I got. What type of catfish is it?
Cynodonis lucipennis.
Oh, oh yeah, my gosh.
Lucipennis.
They are the close cousin to the Petricolas and the Multiplantatus, which are the ones that I have now that I'm currently trying to
You
get
have the
them up to
cockatoo
size
cats, right?
so that way I can start. Yes,
I've got a big school of those myself.
those guys are cool. I mean, I've got to breed them out. Bob said he has a ton of them. Oh yeah.
Lucas is kind of like me and Danny. I mean, we always got a ton of fish, but they turn out to be your babies, and you kind of get hoarderism, and you don't want to give up nothing, you know.
I have that issue right now, Kenny, with
Well, you could ask Griff. That poor guy practically had to beg me for like almost a straight year for me to finally send him some Hondurans, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
like
I can find them around there.
I've like this past 2 weeks, I've really got a big spawn off of my longfin Corydoras plateatus, and somebody asked me, "Do you got fry for sale?" I'm like, "No, not until I get another big
Well,
spawn like that."
here's the reason. You know, Danny said, "Okay, it's probably time to move the colony of Hondurans," and I'm like, I don't like shipping fish when they start getting over 3 inches, really. And this guy convinced me they're only going to California, should be fine. I shipped them overnight. Well, they lost the bag. Post office lost it. So the first shipment, 3 made it. The one beautiful male died. So I felt responsible, sent the guy a second one. Double bagged with tape. This was my showpiece male. That sucker popped, put his fin through the double bag and the tape on the bag. He was dead on arrival. The guy goes, "So what about?" I said, "No, we're done talking. What about it? I charge you X amount of dollars. I'm giving you a refund for the one fish, and we're out. I'm not sending any more." So I got 1 male of my original colony left, and I'm rebuilding. I had kept about 9 of the offspring to this beautiful colony I had, and I'm just going to rebuild my colony. I just don't want to.
7 and all 7 made it.
But that's because they were little, Griff. If you send little fish are no problem. It's when they get to be big cichlids. I won't ship them anymore. If it's over 3 inches, I'm not shipping it.
He was going to send me a pair, and then something happened to them. We're not sure what happened.
Oh, they started wigging out in the bag, remember? That's what happened.
Yeah.
Before I even got them all bagged up, they were starting to do the twirls in the bag. I'm like, oh, this ain't going to work, man.
I think with a lot of fish that happens with it, if they're really mature like that, they might not ship well. And Corydoras, they'll like some of them will put off a poison and kill themselves in the bag.
Well, I've had that happen to me too, Skipper.
Yeah.
Somebody I was shipping to the East Coast from here. I had no idea Corydoras would do that if you shipped them. I had to find out the hard way. Then what happens the very next week? Dan's Fish is doing a segment on how to ship Corys.
That's where I learned it, dude. And I never knew that until that stream, Dan, Kenny. I never, like, that's just nuts. So
yeah, I see Bob Kaler just said, too. He says the Jaguars even punched holes just coming from the fish store. He had to start transporting them in buckets.
Changers. Cichlid.
Oh, is that the one he took?
Manganese, Jaguars, same thing.
Yeah.
Ginger Gray.
Yeah, the one he took he did the rescue and fish tanks with. Hello, Catfish Terry again.
What
Hey,
up,
Terry.
Catfish? The
Hey,
man, the
Terry.
myth, the legend, Mr. Catfish Terry in the house.
I feel like I said that already today. Yeah, I probably did. Good day, T-Bones.
Hey, T-Bones.
Yeah, we got all the
Hey,
fun
D-Bone.
people coming in. We got Steph with I Hate Stupid People, Mr. Kaler, Brian with Nature Aquariums. Man, we got them all. Crystal Pets and Plants. Man, Griff, you pull a crowd, bro.
Oh, that's just because of me.
Well,
Griffin's like, yeah.
how long you been streaming? A while now, Griff. I mean, how long you been streaming on this spot?
He got me beat. I can tell you
Oh,
that.
wow. Almost a year now.
I was going to say, I think you started doing it about the same time I started streaming on Sunday night.
Yeah. After you talked me into it.
I bet you're glad I did. You got your hours now. Now all you need is your count to come up and you're monetized, brother.
Yeah.
You know, guys, like, I will never forget the first night that I even come across Griffin's scream. It was Kenny and Kevin and somebody else was up with Griffin, and then you guys were talking about like different canister filters.
Yeah.
And then I posted up something about like could I use a FX like a 4 or something?
FX6. Yep.
Yeah, and I was gonna put it on my um 40 breeder, and you guys are like, well, yeah, sure. That'll definitely do the job.
Yeah. You definitely want to have a fish that likes high current too, right there.
Yeah.
Boy. I'm trying out this new one. What is the name of that? I should go down and get it. My local LFS turned me on to it.
Go get it.
Starts with an F. Furjo or something?
Go get it.
Let me go get the pump. I can't remember what it's called.
Go get it.
Hey, GRB.
Good day, GRB. Good day, T-Bones. Hello, Catfish. So, Bob is messing with you, Terry. The only photo op that you missed was he didn't post it. Oh, let's get Bob Keller fired up. Let's get her done. Yeah. No, it's like for real, for this whole stream that we've been doing for 52 minutes. It comes down to whatever works for you for your community tanks.
So he claims this is virtually uncloggable. Have you guys tried this one yet?
Is that
That's the first time I've seen it.
He says he's got it on a bunch of his, he spawns a lot of catfish, which make big messes.
Yeah.
And he says his record is 7 months.
Dang.
Without cleaning, and it's never clogged. So I said, you know what, dude? I'm going to try that for my Fahaka tank.
Who makes it? Aquatop.
Aquatop.
I've never heard of these guys.
Well,
my sponge surface is Aquatop.
Well, I will say that like far as with that brand Aquatop, I have a lot of their products, and I love every one of them.
Aquatop. Write that down for me, Robert. I got a pen and a paper right now.
It's easy to remember Aquatop.
Yeah, I got it right here because, like I said,
forget it.
Yeah, the only thing he says he does with his, it comes with this little cartridge thing, and he says after the first time he changes, he takes that out and just replaces it with regular sponge.
Oh, okay. Well, Scott, we didn't either until.
Hey, Proby.
What's up, Phoebe?
Or Phoebe?
No, Scott, that is definitely not a Walmart filter. I can promise you that, buddy. Hey, Phoebe.
Hey, Phoebe, how you doing? I'll give it a whirl. We'll see how he always makes me his guinea pig when he's got something new.
I mean,
Kenny, I want you to do this. And he gives me a pretty substantial discount for doing it for him. So,
well, you're helping him out there, so that's good. Like, and I'm sure you're going to be very honest with him.
oh, I am. Trust me, I'm painfully honest sometimes.
You know what I mean? And that's probably why he does that with you. And if I found somebody that want to do that with me, I'm going to tell them straight up whether it sucks or not. Like, I mean, that's what you got to do with the new stuff that's coming out.
Yeah. All right, Jeff. Well,
Hey, Jeff
I
Rose.
actually
Hey,
like to
Lady Jeff Rose.
I clean mine out once a month, Bob. I don't let it go over a month. I don't like it to go much more than a month. I just picture, I wouldn't want I won't say that on Christmas stream, but as a human, we ain't gonna let our waste build up for a month in our toilet, right? So why would I want to do that to my fish? But
you can do it on your stream.
Well, I mean, I can say, that I never used any of their canister with the filters or their hang-on backs, but their sponge filters and their air pumps, I love them. I mean,
well, with cichlids, man, I see people that have done it. I just don't trust that it's going to be enough filtration for them, man. Cichlids are pigs, absolute pigs. Them and plecos, and I got both in these tanks. Big plecos and big cichlids.
You plan on using that on one of the big ones behind you?
No, this is going in a 135 downstairs.
And what's in it?
Just a fajaca and about a dozen giant danios.
Oh, well, the fajaca makes a lot of waste, so.
Yeah.
The one that was on there blew up, dude. He literally blew it up.
Really? Huh.
And I've already got a sponge filter in there. Good iteration. I'm pushing the water with a little wave maker, so it goes right to the filter. I mean, but he's still he just is a pig that. Well, you got to figure out what you're feeding him. You're feeding him snails. You're feeding him shrimp. You're feeding him clams. I mean, they just make a mess.
So maybe that might be what you need for that.
Well, I had a pretty good. Who is that? Cascade or something? The guy I got the fish from sent it with. So far, every piece of equipment he gave me to maintain this fish has broken down. I've had to replace absolutely every part of the tank now. So I'm going to have a talk with him. I think I'm just going to offer him, hey, here's a couple $100 for taking the fajaca. I mean, Kenny Edwards has now had the fish a year and a half or whatever it is. I think we're at the point now. It doesn't look like you're going to come and get it. So here, take my money out. I know you're in rough times, and I'm going to keep them, and I'm keeping the tank now. I mean, it's been way too long.
I get it.
Yeah.
In a way, you're helping them out at the same time.
Well, the main thing is, dude, I hate to say it, but I've gotten pretty attached to the fish at this point. So you all keep fish. I mean, after something's been with you that long, I mean, you start getting pretty attached.
Especially a puffer, because they're like a dog.
Well, I've had to learn a lot. I've only kept pea puffers is all I've ever kept. I've never kept the bigger puffers.
We was up in Erie, PA, and we stopped in a couple fish places. I couldn't record. There was too many people there. But they had this, I swear to God, it was like a 500-gallon tank, and they had 2 MBU puffers in it. The boo puffers. And I'm telling you, I looked at that fish owner and said, "Can I have this?" He goes, "Why?" Because it's awesome. And
what's going on, Jeff Rose?
Were great, So I get that with puffers because I think they interact with you more than other fish. That's just how I feel. So I'd be like you, Kenny. I'd offer him some money and be like, take it.
Yeah, I've just gotten attached to him. I don't know what's going on with the guy, but he's telling me he plans to get the fish. He told me this. He said he was going to be by to get it 6 months ago. I'll be by in a couple weeks. Haven't heard nothing from him again, And anybody that's kept a fajaca, they're not exactly cheap menu to feed. You know what I'm saying? You're feeding them
Yeah.
high quality shrimp, and
Yeah.
the snails are great, but I don't know if I want to feed it to them anymore because, like I said, I've never kept one before. I didn't realize snails give pufferfish worms and whatnot. You know?
Griff, highlight Bob's thing. So Bob has, if he could correct me if I'm wrong, do you have 2 fahakas in a tank?
No, I just got one.
No, Bob.
He just has one, but he's got 2 of the dragon puffers together.
Well, I've got
Now-
the large
Now I could be wrong, but
sponge filter in there, Bob. So it's a big one.
Like he has so many fish I can't keep up with.
T-Bone said that he had a Aqua One hang-on back filter and found it to be crap, so he bought a Pisces hang-on back filter. T-Bones, if I'm not mistaken, but that Pisces brand, it is made by the brand Aqua Top as well, right? I'm pretty sure it is because I seen one that said Aqua Top with Pisces.
Yep. Well, Griff, I'm being paged. It must be that beautiful time of the night where we got to feed fish.
Well, it's 11 o'clock Eastern, so it's what?
8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You better get to feeding.
She just kind of went by and gave me the look like, well, I'm not doing this by myself. Well, thanks for having me up, Griff. Have a great stream, man. I'll probably be back once I get done.
All right, thank you for coming up.
I think
All
he's
right,
out
Kenny.
be here.
You have a good night, buddy.
Nah, he's awesome. Like, oh man, the filtration is nuts, and how you got to calibrate it into what's going on in your tank is it can be a science. Like,
Yeah.
for real. Oh, the dragon puffers is what he has. 2 of them. Thank you, Bob.
I know
knew-
this summer.
I remember he said he had 2, and I remember watching the videos that he did on his live stream. And he was
I know
having
this-
issues with 2 of them.
Yeah. This summer, I'm planning on investing in one of those. It's a linear air piston pump, but the thing of it is I don't want the big one. I want a smaller one because I only have 7 tanks right now. But I mean, over time, I will get more. You know, but I'm just trying to not have like six of the with a small air pumps plugged in and just have one plugged in, trying to reduce power.
You think about how many tanks you want to set up. That say you get the bigger linear air pump, right?
Mhm.
So you think like, okay, right now I have 6 tanks. Say I'm going to set up a fish room, all right, and I'm just going to run strictly sponge fillers. So I'm going to get the biggest one, whatever. I'm going to run the lines to them sponge fillers, okay? I'm going to dial them sponge fillers in, and then put a relief line on the other side of it so that whatever it's not, putting through to the other ones, it's blowing out by. So that when you grow your fish room, you can add a line, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And calibrate it in like that. And that's what I've been thinking about that.
You know, I mean, like that is a good ideal. You know, I've been really thinking about it all. You know, but see, my main concern is knowing that like that bigger one runs about 40 tanks. I mean, my main concern is not like having enough relief going on and it causing harm to that pump.
No.
And then there's $230 or $50 that I burn up.
So Jeffrey's Fish Keeping says Tian Aqua, call Genco up and talk to them. They will work your order up over the phone, and they will only sell you what you need. They never oversell their good peeps. So you just tell them what you want to set up, and they'll help you. And then they'll just like say, hey, I got 6 tanks. I might make it to 20 at some point, or say no, we'll just do a double. Yeah, I got 6 tanks. I'm gonna make it to 12, and that's all the bigger I need. What should I buy?
And
They will, from what Jeffers is saying, and I remember him talking about this before, that you just tell them your setup. This is what I'm doing. What do I need to do so I do not ruin the pump that I have? And they should help you.
blader fails.
And that's what I was getting at. But so
Look at mine's rated. My pump downstairs rated
I'll be back.
50 to 80 tanks, and I got 16, 14 tanks on it and 2 ponds. That's like when I go downstairs, so you hear that air person.
But like my question is like although that you have that valve on it to release most of the pressure.
Yeah.
I mean, like, does your pump ever get hot because you're not letting out enough pressure?
Oh, it's letting out enough pressure. I
Okay.
opened it up. I set my fails to where I wanted them at, and then I slowly closed it until I started seeing the bubbles in the 55 hit the top.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Think about that there, Griffin.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
That's a little logy.
What's that? A sunfish?
No, it's a largemouth bass.
Not messing with you.
No, those are
Hey.
catfish.
Got sunfish in there too.
I thought it
Well-
was a zebra danier there for a minute.
No, it's a giant Daniel.
There you go.
Here's a buttercup.
How you doing, Chubbs?
Oh, I'm good, buddy.
All
Hey,
right,
Chubbs.
brother. I just got to mess with you a little bit.
Oh yeah, it's all fun. Yeah, that's the native tank.
Hey,
Like,
Is that
Kurt,
the
I'm gonna be straight up
40
honest,
breeder?
Chubbs. I wish I could do that because, like, the stipulations up here in PA is ridiculous. With
Yep. And you know, I double checked and triple checked and quadruple checked and made sure that my laws said that I could keep that fish. Because they're considered a sport fish.
Yeah.
But in the Louisiana Wildlife and Fisheries Handbook and on their website, it says that a Louisiana native, well, a Louisiana resident can keep any native fish except those on the endangered species list or protected, which is pretty much just the southern Gulf sturgeon and a
Yeah.
couple of clams and snails.
Yeah, a largemouth bass is not protected. That's a
Yep.
good idea, Ash. Do that.
Well, Chubbs, I mean, all I see that you need now is you one
Hey,
of them gators in that tank.
Nope. I need a bowfin, a sac-a-lait or a crappie,
You'll get
and
her.
a couple other things.
I got well, I'm gonna say this first. Hi, Priscilla. Chubbs,
Hey,
do
Priscilla.
you cast net to get them?
What's that?
Like, how do you catch them? Do you cast net it, or do you like?
Oh, I caught him on a worm hook with a grub with
Oh,
a
okay, that's
fishing
cool.
pole.
Yeah.
I put him in a bucket and drove him home on my bicycle.
I just
Or
wanted
right down
to
the
ask
street.
because there's a lot of people that cast net.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Pour them home in this little bucket right here.
That's cool. I mean, I
I
like
got one of
that
them
better, but
buckets.
I've seen a lot of people
They're
that got
buckets for
T-Bone.
that's a
Yeah.
Hey,
kitty litter bucket. By the way.
Is that one of them
good thing of his name.
tiny
cat litter buckets?
Yep, I got them.
I got one of them too.
Dude,
I ain't got no cats.
I got a bunch of them too.
yeah.
Oh, I love the square buckets, bro.
Ever.
Yeah.
They're just shit. Especially trying to catch stuff out of them.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the best thing ever.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey Bob, does she
Talking about flow.
Bob's store got Bristol's Plaggles?
This Aqua Clear 110 level. Or this Aqua Clear 110. I don't know if y'all can see the difference in the flow.
It's that one's greater than the other one.
A lot.
So why is that?
I can tell you all the trick to that. Y'all can I can slow it down even more if I wanted to. What you do is you take, the little weight that comes at the bottom of a fake plant.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You take that little weight and you pull the plant out and you put it right underneath there, and it raises that up just enough to where it'll create a suction that will slow the pump down just enough without putting a bind on the pump. That's a good Aqua Clear 110 hack for you.
But
Only thing is the lid won't fit as good as it should, but it'll slow it down to where it's like a trickle coming through that filter.
okay.
So if you got you can put an Aqua Clear 110 on a 20-gallon tank and have super filtration with less flow.
And you put it on the intake side.
Yeah. You would take the little plant weight
I'm sorry, Chubbs. I just gotta say it.
and you put it right here.
Uh-huh.
Right underneath.
Oh, you prop it up with that. Okay.
Prop this up. And what that does,
Okay.
creates a suction on that hose, but it's not restricting the motor.
No,
at
it's
all.
not because it's still spinning. But, okay, now I got you. I kind of figured that. I just honestly, but I just needed to say it.
Yeah. That's a good little trick for you, though. Like if you got say you got a Aqua Clear 110 and you got some shrimp breeding out, you can slow that flow down to where you don't have that suction on your intake filter.
It's just enough to filter it out.
Just to keep it going and still have the filtration, but you ain't gonna be sucking shrimp to the filter or whatever.
Yeah.
Or even fish.
Well, I
little
honestly
breeder
think
trick.
if you put one of them sponge things on the end of the intake tube, it makes the pump work harder anyways.
Well, yeah, it does make the pump work a little harder. But if you do that hack, then it's gonna put a bind on it. But there is a gap.
Hey, Rat Trap.
Yeah,
I
like
between
your hack better.
There's a gap in between the impeller, but whenever you lift this up,
make it bigger.
You see where it creates a void.
Yeah.
In between there.
Yeah.
That it's not touching, but the pump is still flowing.
Still flowing.
Yeah.
It's still gonna suck it through.
Yeah, it's still gonna suck it through, but it's not gonna create a giant suction. So slow that
Then
suction
when you
down.
put it down like you just did, it's going okay.
All right, Bob.
All right.
Yep.
I'll look
See,
next Sunday.
Hey, what's up, Rat Trap?
and then you get,
Thanks for showing up,
then you
bud.
get the rapid back.
Hey, Jobs.
Hey, Red Trap.
So Rattle Trappy Bass.
Hey, Rockford.
Really?
There you go, Rat Trap.
That dude needs to learn how to chill out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
No,
called him.
You could probably use that I think you can use that little hack with other filters too that you put the whole tube down in.
Yep. Yep.
Especially
With
once it gets going.
Yep.
Science project. You're right, Jeffro. I was up on rattle trap fishing last night for a little bit. That's a good dude. So everybody, next one up. They all should subscribe to Rattle Trap. He's a good dude, just like Catfish
Yep.
Terror.
Yeah, rattle trap. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good dude. He's very. I showed up. He goes, I know you got an aquarium, but we don't care because you got fish. I like to catch them. Well, guess what, bud? I like to do it.
Yep. That's right on
I
that.
think a lot of us.
Beat him,
Yeah.
whatever.
Like,
Bluegill.
yeah, I just love to catch fish just to see them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And eat them.
Well,
I
that
like
too.
fish.
I like
Yep.
fish. Okay, they're good in the belly. Okay.
Yeah.
I got a
Okay,
cool piece of wood I'm gonna be adding to this probably tomorrow. But
Nice.
You're welcome, Rattle. So,
Soaking it.
did you sun bleach it?
no. I just set it in my living room, let it dry completely, or just anywhere in your garage. Let it dry completely, and then I just let it start soaking up water outside. Just soak it. You got a little
So,
scar on
I'm
it.
still debating on getting these fish.
Huh?
I'm still debating on whether getting these fish.
Well, what fish is that?
I'm still debating on getting some.
Well, listen.
what
What
fish?
the heck fish are you debating on getting? Damn it! Oh, those. Okay. You stinky Bobby.
I'm still debating on it.
Listen,
The
I've been
suspense
thinking
is
about
killing
this.
me.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been thinking about them too. Like seriously.
What, Jax?
Yes. And it's
Oh, Jackson.
your fault, Chubbs.
My fault?
Yeah.
Can't be my
She
fault.
ought to get two of them.
Somebody
I
ain't
gotta blame it on
noticed.
somebody, damn it.
His fault.
Yeah, exactly. That's the one. That's why it's your fault.
Not
Griffin.
my fault. His fault.
No, it's your fault because it's in your tank, damn it.
I'm working on it.
That
Get
one's
two of them
beautiful.
and call one of them Kangaroo Jack and the other one Jack Sparrow.
Mm.
You
Put
dummy.
those hard, GRB.
I want, you know what? Road trip to Louisiana. I'm still on that fish.
Yeah, I know, right? All right, Fat
Fat Man
Manny,
Aquatics.
catch you
Have a good
later.
night.
All right,
Come
Fat
on,
Man.
look.
Thank
That's
you,
a little
baby.
turtle.
Thank you, Fat Man.
You gotta see the little turtle right there.
Yeah.
I got him in a no late oasis there, so you can't get eaten. He's close to the top of the water. Joe.
I'm telling you right now, so if you breed him and you get that blue, I'll buy him.
Kenny's supposed to send me some of them, but he never did.
Who?
Kenny.
Well, he might have had some issues.
He just had whole clutch hatched a while back.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
He must have forgot about me.
He didn't.
I want some of them steel blue
Still in you.
pistos that Bob Keller has. But the thing is that apparently with that species, that it's hard to get males and females because I forgot what he said, but like either it's you don't get any males or you don't get any females hardly.
Yeah.
Yeah, then the Crockett and Salvinia and Duckweed. Just love it.
I want that. I'm coming to steal that. I'm just telling you right now ahead of time. I'm gonna come take that off your hands whether you like it or not.
Come on, get them. You want to try?
Come on and get them. Let's go gator fishing.
Hey, you come on down, and try to get them, and I'll have plenty of gator bait.
Shoot him, Jacob. Shoot him.
Shoot 'em, boy. Shoot 'em.
Yeah.
When we stick them, that way they don't care about it.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
love
Relative,
you.
come up if you want to.
I love you too, Chad.
Yeah, this thing's doing pretty good.
Nah, I mean, honestly, I see now, it's like, man, I want that bright blue. Like,
Yep.
that's an
Yep.
awesome
Tell
fish.
you what you do. You set you up a shrimp and guppy tank and let them start breeding. Get a bunch of little babies, little baby electric blue, and you leave them in there for about 3 months, and then yours will look like that too.
He kind of looked like he was talking there for a minute.
He's happy.
You
Yeah,
hungry?
he goes, take me to the river.
No, he said, take me to the bayou.
He's already on the bayou.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's
Really,
better than most.
Largemouth of car.
So how big will he get? Like, for real?
My last breeder that I had that died 9 years ago, that lived for 9 years, got to about 11 inches.
Oh my, he's half that.
Oh, this one's only like 3 inches.
Well,
He's
he
tiny.
looks good from here.
He's
Yeah.
tiny. Yeah, he's a little bitty.
He's beauty. You gonna breed him?
We'll see.
You should.
He's just getting past that fragile stage. Electric blue jacks are hard to get up above 3 inches outside their home tank or whatever.
If you,
For some reason, they get real fragile. Some people have good luck with them.
you have female,
No.
I don't have a female yet, but
I'm thinking that boy's happy. Like,
well,
Happy.
he's living his best life. He got something to bully and something to eat. That's all he needs. They put something there to bully him, and he's gonna die.
well, just put a bunch of ghost shrimp in there and he'll be happy.
I just have a roach, a kilo, grass shrimp.
Well,
There he goes. Little
Yep.
shit.
well, I mean, since he likes shrimp, you ought to call him Bubba.
Yeah,
Bubba Gump Shrimp.
you'll find Jenny for him. Like honestly, that is a beautiful fish. I would so try to.
You should see him in person. I mean, the iridescence and the greens and the blues and the purples that throw off of him is amazing.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
If you can find a female, I would work on that. Like
Well, the thing
that would be my target fish down there right now. I
The
would.
thing about these, you cannot breed an electric blue back to an electric blue. You have to breed an electric blue to a regular Jack Dempsey or a blue gene Jack Dempsey, which a blue gene Jack Dempsey is an electric blue bred to a normal Jack Dempsey, which gives you a blue gene. Then you
So,
would breed a gene to an electric blue to get electric blues.
did you just read Lunatic Fringe? What he said? Because, like, you. No offense, you just said the same stinking thing when he posted that at the same time.
Well, I mean,
Like,
I
it's
used to-
crazy. I did not know that. Like,
yeah.
I thought it was its own thing. Okay.
Yeah. I used to breed them back in the day. It's just like a color morph, just like you get on the pythons, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
You
understand that.
too far into it, then you start getting a lot of birth defects.
Oh,
So it's not healthy.
so that's a
But-
showfish then.
But I've bred them for years, but I got away from them after my big male died. You know, the one I usually keep for my cover picture. But yeah, I finally got me another one. He's a
So-
pretty boy.
What you're saying is they're a lot of work.
Oh yeah, it's some work to
Yeah.
breed them. But you know, back when I was selling them, they was $40, almost $50 a piece. You know, for a 6-inch female, I was paying almost $150.
Wow.
You know, but that was way back in the day when they first started coming around.
Yeah, that's a beautiful fish, though. I mean, it's pretty.
I mean, daggone, do you not know how many guppies I can buy with $150?
Right?
Yeah, I'll show you. Show you exactly how many guppies you can buy with $150.
He's gonna show you
But hey, I got to say though, I mean, that's a nice fish though. I mean,
that.
like, I
You
mean,
buy
like,
every guppy in this tank for $150. Come on and get them.
Why start catching them, man?
You asked, Robert.
Chubb is like, come buy these guppies and I'll buy me a female.
You can buy all the muck guppies you want. Just get a female.
I would love to have a tank that is planted up as much as that one is. Which
I
I'm
honestly
working on
think-
one now, but
You know,
I got to get me
he
a better
had
lot.
somebody. Chubbs has somebody come in there and do that for him.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
Anthony.
just saying. Like, come on, Chubbs. Who does that for you?
It's my auntie.
Yeah, I told you his aunt
Bad
does.
joke.
Now you're playing tanks are awesome, like for real, dude. Like
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you. What's up, Jay?
Hey, Big J.
I wish
Hey,
this thing would
Michael.
be able to see that blue shrimp right there.
Yeah, I see it. Down in the middle and
Yeah, that'll give me a
behind
new
the
phone.
black bullet.
Yeah. You see that little black dot? That's a blue shrimp.
Yeah, I saw it.
But, yeah, she's doing good though. This tank just made a year on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
And you said you don't use CO2.
No CO2. The only thing you can see running in this tank is that sponge filter.
Yeah.
Sponge filter. It. No heater. No top. Planet 3.0 and barium co-op sponge filters.
But
So
you have a
sponge
good light on that.
filters and the light is what helped you.
And
Yeah.
a decent substrate.
Well, yeah.
Alright. I got Eco Complete and Seachem fluorite. That's it. A piece of wood and plants.
I just
Shrimp,
replaced one of two tanks, and my plane pearled today. They never pearled. My planes never pearled. The one behind me, I put
Hey,
the
fish box.
I did a water change, and they pearled.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell you,
in
from my
exchange.
experience, the lights make a difference.
Oh yeah, they definitely do. Oh, this tank, I could turn this tank on and turn them lights up to 100%, and it'll pearl within 3 minutes.
Yeah. So I think it was Bob asked me about the full spectrum T8 lights. They work.
Oh,
They
yeah,
work good.
no doubt.
Like I'm serious. It blew my freaking mind because they did
No,
not
bro.
pearl until today. After I did 2 days ago when I did the water change on the 55. I never seen my planes do that. So light makes a big difference.
Oh yeah, it definitely does.
Yeah.
So, Chubbs, on those aquarium co-op sponge filters, do you
What's
like
that?
them really good?
What's that?
those aquarium co-op sponge filters.
Oh yeah, they work. They work good.
How much?
Yeah. I mean, for
Yes,
bigger,
Kevin T8, not T5. T8, Kevin.
smaller ones, the smaller ones for like a 10-gallon or a 20-gallon, I don't really care for. I'll
No.
go with something like this, or get a double filter, kind of like this.
I
Okay.
think the ones that they sell for the lower for 20 is too coarse for them. It's too coarse.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, they all have their benefits and their downfalls. I find with the coarse sponge, the shrimp babies just thrive in there. There's like an instant shelter.
Yeah, it is. But
So also a hide for planaria, for infusoria, for scuds. I mean, there's benefits to every downfall, but you look on this one, there's actually freshwater sponge growing on the sponge.
is that what that is on the left?
Yep, you can see the little like a
Mhm.
clearish spot.
Mm-hmm.
You see that? That's a freshwater sponge growing on my sponge.
Sponge on a sponge.
Yeah, that's
pretty cool.
I have
That
done a
bass is
lot
nice.
of different sponge filters just to see what they do.
Yeah,
And
for a reference, this bass was 0.2 ounces.
Bob.
Kevin, I prefer Kevin.
Hey, Bob.
I prefer T8 over T5 because they're brighter. What's up, Cod Father? The T8s are brighter than T5, bud.
Hey, Bob.
Howdy.
Hey, Bob.
Howdy.
How you doing?
Hello, Dad.
All right. Trust me, it was better that way.
I know.
What you guys show us, Bob?
If I can find it, I'm going to feed this blind fish.
That is awesome. Like, he showed that about a week ago feeding that fish. That is, like, awesome.
Thank you, buddy.
There's the fish
I know those
talking about.
Geophagus are beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
I love Geophagus. I just wish I had a tank that was big enough that I could keep them. That's why I gave them those ones I had.
Well, what makes this interesting is, I forgot I said I was going to hand feed the puffers. Well, I'll do that later. Anyway, that's this Severum that's blind, or pretty much blind. I'm going to hand feed it, but that's what makes it interesting.
Hey, Bob, what was that striped one that, what? Oh, you went too far. Not him. He's kind of like
beautiful.
a darker color. Stripe. Yeah, him.
That's a Severum.
Oh, it is?
That's a
Huh.
Severum. Yeah. That's a
Those
Severum.
Pacus are beautiful.
Severum. I like Severums. But it's a Severum I'm going to feed.
Yeah.
I'll have to flip
Now that
it.
one there is the one that is blind, ain't it, Bob?
Yep. That's why I've got to hand feed it. I could do it with a longer pipette, but oh shit, they scared it. There he is. Look at that, because I was going to open that lid.
They'll go nuts.
Bless his heart.
The Pacu have learned that I'm giving him food, and they come over and watch the little pipette thing where I'm squirting out his food. Or actually, he pulls it out of there. I don't squirt it out. Well, it won't be near it. There's one of them there. It won't be nearly as exciting if I do it with them scared them away. Here we go.
Oh
Here we
my!
go.
I love
No,
those
just watch.
Geos.
It's awesome. I love it. It's like he senses that and then just like,
Look at them.
wow, that's
Spoiled
nuts.
rotten.
That is unbelievable. Like if you talked about it and didn't see it, you would not believe it. Like I'm serious.
And see, they're all coming over here because they're like, "What's he getting?"
He's getting food, you little shit.
That little parrotfish, platinum parrot. They've always got something to prove. Back there getting the crumbs. Now, they didn't even come over there this time. The Pacu.
Like Bob, honestly, I think it's nuts, like what you keep together, and a lot of people are against it. But you have done it. You have
A little bit.
a lot of community tanks, like we were talking about earlier, that
This
fish
tank
that
is
should not be together.
this is
From what
180
people say,
gallon. I mean, there's no reason these fish can't be together. This is 180 gallon. It's as big as a coffin.
but you understand what I'm saying, Bob.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that
And
say
a little bit.
this fish and that fish, but you honestly have proved them wrong.
Yeah.
Well,
Like seriously, you proved them wrong.
is Chubb still on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, sir.
Chubbs, I was going to tell you how my Jack Dempsey's, I just had a blue that I rescued when she was tiny. She's so long now, which is big for a female. And then
Uh-huh.
she keeps her little boy toy tucked away. She keeps him hidden somewhere. But I'll show you the two. They had regular blue, and
I'm gonna
then
right back.
look at the gold ones mixed in.
Dag
Oh, yeah.
The gold morph.
Oh my!
I like the gold morphs, too.
I missed the Jack Dempseys that I used to have back in the day. I should have never got rid of them.
Are you
But that
wanting
was when I
Jack
was younger.
Dempsey's, Griff? Griff, are you wanting Jack Dempsey's? He must
Uh,
have.
he said that he will be right back, Bob.
Oh, okay.
I thought about it.
There's
Oh, there
your
he
mate.
is.
Rare appearance. I thought somebody said Bob's got them, or couldn't you get them from
Oh.
Bob or something? GRB.
Yeah,
Chubb is needing a
female.
yeah, it's a female.
Nah, I don't need
but
a female
these
twice one time.
I ain't National Crams.
He has that bright blue Jack, and he wants
female, regular female.
yeah.
Yeah.
That baby got quite a few years to grow before I get him a female.
Natural
See, a regular
aquariums,
Jack
have a good
Dempsey
night.
will grow.
He's
So,
soon from what
I have some big fry in here. Some of them I could probably. There she goes. She don't like the camera.
oh, she beautiful.
She needs a bigger tank. This is a 55 tall. She needs a bigger tank.
So yeah, like the golden morph and the regular blue jacks,
I
they
didn't
grow a
notice
lot
them.
faster
I
than
didn't
electric.
notice them at first,
All right, Natural Aquariums. Have a good night.
and I shipped some of them. And Nevaeh, I guess MTA, it's Nevaeh MTA. She sent me a video and said this one's turning gold, and I'm like, yeah, some of them do that, and look how small that one is, and then some of the others are 4 times that size. It's weird. But I could
Right.
probably pick a female out. They're skittish unless I'm feeding them.
Now, like, is a Texas cichlid and a Jack Dempsey are they in the same like species, the family, or no?
Different.
Close,
Okay.
but not real close.
Oh, okay.
I think I may be wrong, Chubbs. Correct me if I'm wrong, but and I usually am. Is the Texas cichlid the only North American or the only cichlid in the U.S. naturally?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. I heard. Uh-oh. I'm gonna feed this fish her other. And I'll get out of the way here. Here. Come on, baby. Come on. You got it. You got it. Have respect. Good girl. That's the little female rainbow cichlid that I want to breed with this male. They're brother and sister from the same spawn. She doesn't seem to be with it, so I'm going to have to put one of the females that's close to his size in there. I think that's my last male. Definitely don't want to lose that line.
That's a beautiful tank, Bob.
I'm going to mute this so I can go on and feed the dogs, but then I'll keep feeding fish. And if y'all are still going and want to see me hand feed the dragon puffers, I'll do that.
Okay.
Dang, it got quiet in here.
Thank you for sharing with us.
You can't take me back down, can you? Griff's gone.
Lunatic said the Texas cichlid can breed with a jack, though lots of hybrids I've seen since the 60s.
Yeah.
In the Texas and the convict hybrid.
Yeah, that's what Ian was showing a while ago, I think.
Here's my little Texas cichlid that I caught locally. Separated them because I didn't want that bass to eat them.
Leave it off a little bit. All right, staff. Thank you for coming.
I give it a 7.5. All right, Steph. Have a good night.
Who threw up?
Nothing. I just burped. I thought I had it muted, but I hit a button. All right, damn it, Bobby.
Okay, Blackie.
You start cramping, make damn sure you got that thing muted.
Yeah, I was asleep when that happened too. Sorry.
Yeah, there's my little Texas cichlid. I took them out the tank because I didn't want that bass to eat them.
Make it bigger, Tom. Chubs. Okay, say again.
Yeah, that's my Texas cichlid that I caught here in Louisiana. And it was a fry. I took him out the big tank. I didn't want him the bass to use him as a snack.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's just small enough to where the bass can eat him. But he's just big enough to where he causes havoc in every other tank.
Oh, okay. Shut up, Scott. Sorry, I had to say that. Oh, shit.
But,
door here in a minute. And I'm going to stream from my phone. Show me beating you down, boy.
Yep.
It's only a couple of houses away.
Yeah, that's it. That's all y'all gonna see tonight. Maybe. I don't know.
Thank you, Chubbs.
I'm trying to find plants that, like, it's funny because the water sprite has died for me.
What?
Believe it or not, this tank behind me that's been established since 2018 have died in it. And there is a lot. No, it's okay, Kevin. But there's been, I can't figure it out. The water spray exploded, it's supposed to be great.
He always is, Kevin.
Yeah.
I just don't know what to do.
What kind of fertilizer do you
Scott,
use?
No, it's not going to be poor Scott later.
No, Skipper?
Whatever, Priscilla. I love you too. I think cause issues. People bring issues to me. Right, Griff?
What?
Did you say yes?
He's like, what?
Fucking dummy.
Shrimp started messing up on me.
Uh-huh.
I have
Whatever.
the same problem.
Oh, all right, Priscilla. Your phone's tripping. That's crap. Sorry. I'm just
Fix
saying
probably
that's
different
crap.
internet service. I kid you not.
All right, Kevin, I'm going to tell you a little story about Scott. He lives about 4 houses up from me on the same block, and I give him ram's horn styles, and he's crying like a little baby. Oh, these ram horn styles are taking over. That means you got the great water parameter for ram's horn styles. My shit keeps dying, and I'm going to go up there. I'm going to take care of that. He goes, oh, hey, you should clean my tank for the YouTube. I said, you know what my title's going to be? Lazy Fish Keeper.
Speaking of Scott, he said to come get those
Yeah.
snails back.
That's what I'm saying. Little shit.
I tell you one person I like to get on a stream sometime is Scott's Aquatic. See what all he's about.
Oh yeah. Listen, it's funny Scott says that because I did only give him 7.
He said now he's got over 200.
That's all I gave him. I said I got some snails that'll take care of that allergy.
Well, I mean,
I
that could mean that you're
seriously
putting too much food in there.
Robert, I only gave him 7. Cause he's been having issues since.
What?
And
He's
we're
putting
on
too
the
much
same
food in there.
water main. But I got more
glass.
Boy does.
I got glass. I got my water changes done. Priscilla remind me, and I didn't flood my upstairs.
I mean, like, it's bad. I mean, like when you're doing your
Water changes in the
with your water
basement, I
changes
flood the
downstairs, then
upstairs.
you flood the upstairs.
Listen, this dummy over here, he's like, oh, I gotta do water changes. He goes, but I don't know if my sump pump can handle it.
Hey Bob, are you there? Cherry wants to know if you can show him your African killifish.
Bob's taking a nap. Yo, Bob. Wake up.
Bobby Warney. Bobby Warney.
Bob.
Like,
Hey, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Huey has a legitimate question, and you're
Bobby
still sleeping.
Warney.
Bob.
Don't even do it, Barbara.
There's Bob.
Don't even do it.
Sure,
I'm going to embarrass you so bad tomorrow. You wait. You wait till tomorrow.
Cherry wants to know if he can see if he can see your African killifish.
He can in a little while if he hangs around, but I've got to feed fish and feed dogs right now.
All right, Bob.
It might be here a while.
Which ones do you want to see, Chewy?
What's the difference between the African killifish and our killifish?
They're just geographic location. I mean, they're all killifish.
Oh, there's nothing different about them?
No, he just wants to see how pretty yours are, okay?
Are you talking about the panchaks?
No, listen, Lunatic Friend said, hey, at Griffin's Fishing, could at Keller's Aquatics show me his African killifish?
Lord, I read that 10 minutes ago. I know.
Well, you're not acting like you did. Like, I love you, Bob, but you're talking gibberish.
No, I'm not. You're talking.
Yeah.
Reach up there and smack him in the nose.
Yeah, you little shit.
Get him. Are you talking about the... Okay. I guess I'm
It's, Bob is peeing off his fault. He does this to me when he's around.
Do what?
Don't blame it on me. Hey, listen, I'm trying to be good, okay?
You're good now.
Give some little Bobby some fireball, and he'll tell you different.
Hey, well, I have been known to show my ass in the past. Trust me, I have been going to meetings, okay? I'm trying.
There's only one meeting you need to go to.
Those anger management meetings don't fucking work. I can tell you that.
I know. Listen,
Well-
next time I agree with Bob. The only management meetings you need to go to is the fish fam ones. It'll keep you straight.
Well, I can say this. I mean, I used to have
Sorry.
a
It's on.
Uncle
You're right.
Jimmy that said the AA was for quitters. So I don't know.
Oh, that one, no.
What we got here is a failure to communicate.
Well, there you go, Thomas.
There he is.
You cannot dodge a wrench. You cannot dodge a ball. If you cannot dodge a bullet, you cannot dodge a ball.
I kid you not.
If you cannot dodge a piece
shit
of
somewhere.
PVC, you cannot be a fish keeper.
No.
So the fish box, I am not stoned yet. I could be. And I'm not that tipsy. Thank you. It's just me having fun.
Did
What's
you
Me
up?
and said I got some Fireball and beer and
Did you
slots.
just disparage my friend Jesse?
No.
Okay.
No.
I already damn got up. Okay.
Fish box? I'm gonna knock on your door, Bob. Your dogs are gonna love me.
Hey, Bertram Black.
Beantown Breakdown. Fireball is the devil, especially when you're mixing it with moonshine.
Oh my God.
I'm only saying that because I knew that from experience.
Shocker.
Really, you think so, Bob? I like to experiment.
Right. All right. Let me show Chewy what he's wanting to see.
What Scott saying? 5.
All right. I got that room fed.
What are you trying to say, Scott?
A black Phantom and a red
Uncle
Phantom.
Fester.
Is that corridors?
Tetras. Tetra. So what he should have did was listen to me.
Why?
Because I told him what to get and he did the complete opposite. Dummy Scott. That's what he has. But yet I bought his extra tanks off of him. It's funny because the 10 and the 20, I have him set up in the bedroom right now. He's a good dude though, for real.
Lunatic said that killifish are a very widespread family of fish. Some are very endangered. Tennessee, the desert hole pupfish is an example.
Really?
What is a desert hole pupfish?
A killifish dummy, if you read what he said before that.
Yeah.
Damn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby.
It's a killifish. It's just a different type. Sorry.
Oh. Desert
Real
hole
name for a
pupfish.
bartender is a mixologist. You are so right.
That just sounded like a girl I knew in high school.
Listen here, you little shit, Scott. I could find some other sucker that would sell me. Sell me their fish tanks. I'm gonna knock on your door later, you little dummy. So Kevin, he only has one. You don't have MPA like us all do, bud.
Oh, Big J, that lady who posted those 10-gallon tanks, she posted them up for sale for $25 each.
Who did?
This lady
She
on
dumb.
Facebook, she recently posted 5.5-gallon tanks for $25 and 10-gallon tanks for $35. Tanks only.
So no, Patty, I am not out of control. Out of control. And Greg the Guppy, band camp was a special experience for me because I had nothing to do with the trumpet. I'm just saying. Oh, really, Scott? You're going to agree with Patty? All right. I'll give that to you because she's awesome. You're just dumb.
Man, I could use some of that water spot.
You know where you can find that at?
Right there.
See, you know me too well.
Who was that was telling me there was...
I love you, Patty. You're great. We don't have a swear jar.
There.
No.
Yeah, it's right there. He
That
posted
fish?
it.
I don't care what he posted. I'm not. No. Not at all.
What's that? Got Pamplin. Yeah, I think it was Pamela that said Jules was low pH.
Yeah, he did.
Let me get old Pamplin. Talk to him.
So
Speaking of Brian, he sent me a few of his stickers, and I appreciate it, buddy. Brian.
Oh, I got those stickers for you too in your care package, Robert.
Oh, okay, Bob. I greatly appreciate it, buddy. Thank you.
Did see they call it the third eye on top of the fish? Thanks, Fish Box. Just had a change Friday.
I see it now.
Yeah. When I was trying to figure out what fry I had in here, I'd never kept Kelly's till a couple of years ago. And I was talking to Dan's Fish about it because I had 2 or 3 kinds of fish in here. Anyway, I said, it's weird. They have like a little eye on top. And he said, oh, those are killies. Killifish have that. It's like a light sensor. So like if they're outside and all of a sudden a bird or something goes over, they can dash and hide. It really works too. Yeah. So it's pretty cool. It's not really an eye. It's just like a shadow or something. Probably see it about like Skipper does about 2:30, 3 a.m.
Shut up, Bob.
I was just seeing if you're paying attention.
I'm paying attention to you. I was looking at awesome fishes.
So what is Chewy? Is Chewy satiated yet?
I didn't see it.
Huh?
I didn't see it.
I can't see the chat.
Me neither.
From Surrey yet.
I guess he got tired of begging.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And Bobby, these are the giant crebensis if they will favor us with coming out.
Is that a plant or a fish?
Which way? Which way?
The giant carbensis. Are they a plant or a fish?
It's both.
It's a fish.
It depends on what part of the country you're in.
Well, you're part of the tank that has no plants in it. Is it a fish or a plant?
You'll see
it's a fish.
You little dummy.
They're crebensis.
Yeah, I see it on the left. I see them on the bottom of the log thingamajigger you got there. Also by the clay pot. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 20 of them.
20? No, there's more than that.
I'm just being nice. You got a good brood.
Yeah.
Skipper has turned into Ricky Bobby because he's on fire. Help me, Oprah. Help me, Tom Cruise. I'm on fire.
Somebody's got an echo.
Listen,
I know. I'm a little shit. I know.
thank you.
Big
Bobby, if
shit.
you get tired of that, I'll give you a promotion.
I want. What the hell was that squeaking noise? Did someone rip one? No, we didn't. That was Bob's cribs that did it.
What the hell are you talking about? Can you mute him
Beantown
down?
breakdown at 12 o'clock. What the hell was that squeaking noise? Did someone rip one?
Those are nice, Bob.
Like,
Yeah, if somebody wasn't talking loud, they'd come out.
He's scared the hell out of him, ain't
okay, Beantown, that was Bob Keller. He farted. It was Keller's Aquatics.
It was Bobby.
He can't help himself.
Bob, Patty wants to know, is that a real brick or is that a fake one?
Fake. Those
Patty,
used to
it's
be
fake.
popular back in the day. I mean, maybe 10 or 15 years ago. I still see them in people's tanks every now and then.
There's a site I went to that they had those for like Pleco caves.
Right.
I forgot what site it was.
I happened to be at Petco one day getting puppies and cats adopted like 20 years ago, and they decided to get rid of all their dragon stuff. I got big ones and little ones. That's what those are, and most of them I've got put away, but that one's turned over.
Just don't show dragon lair those.
I know, right?
Right?
Is he into dragons?
Well, I mean, I guess because they could be because that's his name.
Oh, okay. Stupid little. I'm teasing. Trying to see if I can find Chewy because I can't get any help.
Bob, quit doing that.
Fishbox said that I think Bob has birds. You got the parakeets, right, Bob?
But listen, Robert, I got your back. Once you read the chat, I got your back.
What'd you say?
Bad.
Listen, I can live stream with
Yeah.
Chance.
I'm gonna beat that boy down.
Skipper and Robert making bunk beds.
Oh, butter babe, butter babe, butter babe.
I haven't heard that in a long time.
What up, Richard Block?
I guess Scott wants to be the pivot man.
Oh, he's gonna be the bitch.
Yes.
That little redheaded son of a bitch. Oh, he said he's gonna bring the beer. One for
Hey,
him.
Butcher.
Who was
said it-
talking
and then
about beating down?
Well, who's bringing beer? Because I love beer.
Wait a minute now. We got Bob, Bobby, and Bobby.
And Thomas.
We got 2 Thomases up there.
That's
Damn,
a lot. That's a
we're
lot of Bob.
screwed. Yeah, Scott said he would bring a beer, just enough for himself. Screw everybody else.
Well, that's not cool.
No, it's not. He didn't say all that, but I read into it.
I read between the lines
Yeah,
a little bit there.
you know how it is, Butcher.
Yeah.
These damn Pennsylvanians are the same as the up north folks, you know.
I got my water. I get water.
Okay, buddy.
We
Michael.
read what they say, but we read what they
Is that
actually.
you, Bob?
Hi.
Hey.
Hey, who's that dude?
Hi.
Hey,
What's
buddy.
your name?
Hey, Winter Walker.
I would drink beer around here. The 24 ounce.
Hey, Swampy.
Beat him, Griff. Beat him.
What did Mike say?
This is
Hey,
how we
Michael.
here the 24 ounce cans.
Yeah.
Bob wants your shoes, Michael.
Yeah, Bob wants your yours, buddy.
I really do want them.
All I got is the 3 times on the screen.
What's up, Swampy? A little PA buddy.
Did you guys hear about all those turtles that were beaching because of the weather?
Yeah.
I did hear about that. That is sad.
You
I
guys
didn't
hear about
hear
that?
about it. It does
Having
not
to like,
surprise me.
they've been having to like take them in and put them in like heated pools because the water down there like was like cold in it.
Really?
Yeah, I seen that.
Where
Yeah.
was it at?
Texas.
When they had that cold front that moved in there for like 5 days, they had all these sea turtles that were beaching and like they were like hypothermic because the water down there got so cold that they didn't know what to do.
Down the Gulf.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. They were coming ashore and beaching themselves, and it was crazy. They had to take all of them, like the like DRC down there, you know, like the Department of Rec and the like the harbor.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks nice, Bob.
They
I
were
love those Jaguar cichlids.
they had to like take them and put in like, you know, those big like fish farm tanks and stuff like that. They were putting them in those to warm them up, like basically to warm them up. Oh yeah, dude, it was bad. They were like hypothermic, and it was a rough situation.
Oh man, that's crazy because they're endangered.
Yeah, there's a lot of rare turtles down there in those waters.
And that's the big corner of the Gulf where they lay their eggs too.
Mm-hmm. All those beaches on the Louisiana, Texas, that Gulf Shore is where they lay all their eggs.
Rick, that's one I brought back from Ginger Graves' house.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's cool.
Beautiful.
I used to say 6 inches, but I think she's closer to 7.
Yeah, that's a pretty fish. Like seriously.
Well,
and what is it?
The Jaguar cichlid is a common South America.
Yeah, that's a cool looking fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get 12 to 14 inches.
When I get in my new place, I'm looking to get out of the apartment I'm in now and looking for an actual like house. I'm gonna take a room and just build like I had back in a 450 gallon tank that I built. So I'm gonna, when I get the room, because right now my condo is the size of a mountain part, and it wouldn't work.
Hey,
out.
Mary.
Hey, Mary.
Get in the bed.
Night,
Good night,
Mary.
Mary.
I'm gonna build me a big tank when I get in a little more space here.
Yeah.
Nice.
This is just a 55, but that's the only one I could drag in by myself.
People don't understand how they like even like a 50-gallon tank is a lot of space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, behind me, I got a 55 high that I didn't know. I just thought they were 55.
Yeah.
And somebody said, "What's that behind you?" I said, "It's a 55." They're like, "There's no way." I said, "What are you talking about?" I didn't know no better because I got it off of somebody
See how gold she is.
a friend of mine, and I
You
said,
got off of who?
a very good dear friend of mine
Oh.
who passed away with kidney cancer.
Oh,
And I've said
okay.
that story before, but I didn't know that there was a difference.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Being honest with you, I didn't either.
No, I didn't either till that person said it. I said, "Well, it's a 55 behind my shoulder." Like, there's no way. I said, "I'm going to give you dimensions, and it'll tell you it's a 55." You know what I mean? I didn't know that.
I had a couple of bearded dragons growing up, and I stacked I shouldn't say stacked. I put two 40-gallon breeders next to one another, and a 40 breeder is huge. That's a big tank.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A 40
Yeah.
a big tank.
I need 4 of them.
And even just 2 of those just stacked end to end were like that took up 8 feet of space, you know?
Yes, it does.
My next tank is going to be one of those 50-gallon low boys. Turn it to a giant shrimp tank.
There you go.
I
Yeah,
don't know why I want one. I just want one so bad.
I wanted their shrimp tank out of 50-gallon low boy.
And I say that because like Rob at Lip Aquatics, he has a 460-gallon tank. That's a shrimp only tank.
Yeah.
And that thing is awesome.
120 in the basement.
That I tell you one thing too, like it's mine. The one that I'm going to set up is probably going to be saltwater, because saltwater might take more initially to get rolling, but once it's going, you ain't got to worry about it. It takes care of itself.
Well, yeah, until you got to do a water change, but
until you got to change the water out. But I have a pretty good system where I can just hook up a little sump and just drain it out. Drain it out of the sink.
Roundhouse says, Tien Aqua, you just want to be in the low boy club. No, he doesn't. He knows what he wants.
Low boy club.
That's what Roundhouse says.
But they are actually really, really nice tanks. I mean, like you can do shell dwellers in them. I mean, like you can do like catfish in them. Just like I mean, like you pretty much do anything that doesn't want to swim. Like in the whole tank or whatever. Like they like to stay down low or whatever.
The low boys are good for stuff that doesn't need a water column.
Yeah.
They're good for stuff that doesn't need a water column. If you're gonna get something that stays in that bottom third of the water column, they're perfect for it. They'll never leave the bottom.
Yeah.
Those Kellys I was just showing are in the 30 low boy.
Nice.
And you can get you can I've seen people do some really cool stuff when it comes to putting together a little habitat in those low boys. I've seen some people do some cool stuff with it.
Speaking of that,
I've seen people do it with salt. I see them do with so much stuff that I found. And when I went up to Erie, my wife went and got a tattoo. And I said, well, you're doing this, so I'm going to look at fish places here. They had a freaking 50 low boy with sharks in it. Sharks.
What?
Yeah, it blew my mind. Only because they were selling them.
Oh boy!
If I'm getting a pet shark, I'm gonna go full Ace Ventura and get a great white and just stick them in a big grain silo.
Yeah, right.
I'd feed Yankee fans to them.
Pearl is sleeping, so you're good.
Hey, come over here, guys. Come check this out. Come climb up this ladder and peek in this tank. Plunk.
Oh, really?
I would feed the Lakers and Yankees to them.
Dan Marino.
I'd feed the Lakers and Yankee fans to them. I'd be like, oh, look at dude, come look at this cool fish over here. Plunk.
What about cousin? I'm just playing. Terry would be like, do what?
You don't get him started. You're done.
I'm just playing. I mean, like, I'll be honest with you, I don't even really watch football.
Don't talk about Boston Red Sox and Yankees.
It's funny though because people that's one of the sharks that they've never been able to keep in captivity is the great white. Every time they've tried, they've all died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've watched that. I watched that, Butcher.
Not enough
and-
space.
They've tried it like half a dozen times, right? They've tried it like 6 times. I think I'm pretty sure the longest they got one to last was down at it might have been Australia. Maybe GRB can on that, but I thought I read that it was an Australian aquarium, and they
Right,
got 'em to
GRB.
last they only got them to last like 6 months before it died.
Yeah, I think
They
honestly,
swim
this
much.
is just what I think. A great white needs a lot of sorry. A great white needs a lot of free flow.
Yeah.
I just think they move around in those elements, swim too much to
Griff,
ever.
is he talking in tongues?
You know what I mean? Like that shark is.
Yeah.
Great whites are just always moving all the time. You know what I mean? Just
Well,
constant.
you put them in something that can move with you, it's gonna die.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We'll talk about Free Willy.
Well,
You put that shark in there, it's not gonna live.
It's just an active shark. You know, like you can't put it in like, you know, those shark tanks at the museum are nowhere near big enough to get it to last.
No,
I
agree with that.
A tank of, you would need a tank like 100 yards long to even think of to fathom it.
Yep.
They just
Chris.
Huge too. Like think about it. The great whites average like 16 feet long, and they weigh like 3,000 pounds.
I honestly don't think they would be able to replicate. Oh, damn it!
Yeah, the natural environment. Yeah.
Yeah, they would not be able to replicate the natural environment for it, because I think, honestly, though, if you look where the great whites do their thing at, it's very cold water, but they will breed in warm water, but they do a lot of in between stuff that I don't think you could replicate. Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, replicate the natural environment good enough.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't think you could.
But they were running.
Because it's so diverse, it's not even funny. Like, they could do so much that totally, a different shark that could.
So y'all watch Shark Week, right? You guys, I take it y'all watch Shark Week.
Yeah,
I love Shark Week.
Right. So Greg Scommel and the Oceanographic Institute are based in Pasadena.
Yeah.
They're based in Cape Cod.
Yep.
Hey, Mike.
they've been tagging great whites here for a long time now. And what their new like kind of theory that they're trying to prove is that y'all know that great whites when they create body heat to a certain degree, they can create their own body heat with their muscle movements. Well, what they're trying to prove now is there's a percentage of the species in Massachusetts, the Northeast, that doesn't leave, because they've gotten pictures from like scallop boats and cod boats with 3 to 4 foot great whites in them, which means that they were born here, not down in the Gulf where they should have been born. They're born here.
Yeah.
So they're trying to prove that there's a small percentage of that great white population that comes up here, that follows the humpbacks up here in the summertime, that stays, which would be bad for everybody up here if they started breeding up here. That would not be a good thing. I've personally, my friend works with the Oceanographic Institute, and he's personally sent me videos and footage of boats, and there's at any given time on the Cape, there's 50 to 75 great whites swimming around our waters.
I think there's a lot of fish you cannot make the habitat.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I think that because I mean a lot of people have tried to duplicate the coral reef, but that's just me personally. I like the great white. Sorry, I had to step away, but the great white, there's no way because they're so diverse.
Yeah, they've
They're not used to
yeah one
not one set parameter.
yeah.
They're used to a fluctuation. That's what I
Well,
was looking for.
if you think about it, think about this, right? They usually are born down in the Gulf, right?
Yeah,
They're born down in the Gulf, crystal clear water. You can see forever. You could see 100 in some spots in the Caribbean. You can see, down in those southern waters there. You could see 100 feet in front of you easily. You know what I mean?
yeah,
It's crystal clear, and then so they and the stuff that they eat down in the Cape is, down down in those tropical waters is completely different than what they eat when they get up here. Because by the time they get up towards the Northeast, they're feeding. They're bigger. They're much bigger, and they're going after the seals and the humpbacks over. Probably like little fish. So it's a completely different, like you said, it's a completely different like.
thank you, GRB. Now it's like I honestly with sharks and other saltwater fish, and I don't care what they say in the chat, but I think there's certain ones you cannot duplicate because they can do more than what we know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
And honestly, the great white is one of them
Yeah.
because they're not like a hammerhead that will stay along the reefs. They're not like the tiger shark.
Yeah.
Like they know how to adapt out in the deep, or they know how to adapt up in the north where it's really cold.
Where
I don't.
it's cold and shallow. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think that anybody that wants to try to keep a great white in their aquarium, I don't think they'll succeed because they don't know how they can
React. Yeah.
react to the different waters and what is their actual season change.
Yeah.
They don't know because you could have one down the Gulf of Mexico breeding, and you can have one up in New Zealand just hanging out.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's one fish that you cannot replicate.
And they've tried it. And like I said, I think the longest I've ever heard of one being held captive was like 6 months, and that like the final like month of it was like barely keeping it alive. So like if you really want to get technical, where it was like swimming and able to like move around the environment, probably like 4 months.
Yeah.
Which is nothing.
Yeah. So Lunatic Chewy says the great white have even more of the diverse range than some of the orchids. Your killer whales population, some orchids don't even migrate. So how can you replicate the great white? Like the orchids, they're like a mammal, so they can adapt. But can you do that with a great white though? I don't think you can. And you said that somebody had it captive for 6 months, and it was probably the 6 months of their seasons that they're not used to.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
like aquariums, especially aquariums up here. A lot of the tanks and a lot of the aquariums up here, everything's enclosed. You can't have open tanks out here in the wintertime.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? You know what the electric bill is, that water to keep that water from freezing? Insanity.
Listen, bud, even here in PA, it's the same way. They shut them down. And
Yeah.
they just eat the hell out of them.
Yeah, you'd have to imagine having a 150,000 gallon, tank outdoors in the Northeast. Like,
Yeah.
the electric bill to keep that water heated, warm enough to stop it from freezing would be insane.
I ain't paying for that.
It'd be insane.
If my cow de-icer cannot fix that, then I'm done with it. You know what I mean? Like that's just nuts.
Everything. The Boston Aquarium is all enclosed. It's all 98% of it is enclosed.
Yeah.
But that's just, I mean, it's weather fluctuates so much. Like it has a lot to do with what you can, what you're able to accomplish.
Yeah.
Everything up here. I mean, PA, like the winters are brutal up here. They're no joke.
They're
get
messed up there.
Yeah, when we get hit bad up in the Northeast with weather, it's no fun, man. It's 3.5 feet of snow and 18 degrees.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I've been up there.
And but it's like it's a different animal up here. They're able to do a lot more. They're a lot more flexible. California, Florida, all those warmer climate states. They're a lot more flexible in what they can do.
Yeah, but I don't think that they can survive there.
No. Most tropical fish,
because they're all like all the salt water is a lot different than fresh water. Say we put a great white. We'll just use say Louisiana has an aquarium.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So we put a great white down there. Is it survive? No, because it cannot migrate. Like there are certain fish you cannot keep in captivity. That's just all there is to it.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't care who you are.
Yeah, no, it just can't be done simply because you can't replicate what they naturally have out in the and just the way they are. Like great whites, I mean, look at how much they migrate to travel in their lifespan, back and forth, from the Gulf Coast of Florida to up in Maine, back in their whole life. I mean, that's it.
Yeah,
that's like a 3,000-mile trek, twice a year.
Yeah, and that's the thing. See, sharks are like totally different. I think they're like humans. Like they know where they need to go.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They're not stupid. They follow sharks are Mother Nature's perfect blend of evolution. All they do is eat, swim, and make little sharks.
Yeah.
And especially the great white, they have that down to a science. It's all they do is swim, eat, and make little sharks, and they've survived for hundreds of billions of years because they are literally evolutionary wise perfect for what they do.
Like they're like a dinosaur. So a lot of your sharks I'm gonna consider them as a dinosaur, just like your
crocodiles have been around for millions of years.
Your freshwater alligator to your crocodile, that they know how to adjust. They will figure out a way to breed, whether say we'll use this whole stinking thing of global warming. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, a shark and a stinking alligator is almost like a stinking human.
Yeah, they'll adapt. They'll adapt and survive. Absolutely.
Sharks are very important to the
Right.
ecosystem because they are the ones who take care of the
everything else.
Dead fish and stuff like that. I mean, like, believe it or not, I mean, like, if we didn't have sharks, I would hate to see what would happen in the ocean as far as
just a dead fish.
Imagine taking the top of the food chain out of the food chain.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Great white shark is the top of the food chain. The only predator for it is literally like maybe a killer, maybe the orcas when they team up against them, but like really has no natural predators out there. No,
they don't.
They are, and you imagine just take the top of the food chain out. Everything that they eat would run wild. It would go crazy.
The only time the orcas do that is if they don't have enough food.
Yeah, they'll go after them. Yeah,
Mhm. They're more like, oh, we'll go eat the little fish, but if I ain't got nothing here and there's some dummy that's hanging around, we want to eat it, and
Pat,
that's why they call them killer whales.
Patty,
They'll
Patty, the only
survive.
Patty, that's 1,000% correct right there. The only
Yeah,
real predator to a great white is a human. That's it.
yeah. Like I just think it's nuts. Like I don't know.
Yeah. Those two animals have been around forever for a reason. Because
Yeah.
they adapt and survive better than any other species on the planet. Like, think about it. An alligator, alligators and sharks. Especially the gators and the crocodiles. They're tough as nails, man. Those creatures are not. It's literally when them big saltwater crocs. The eyes. That thing is evolutionary wise perfect.
Yeah. So I mean, think about a fish. So we could use the snake fish.
The snakeheads, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We could use an Asian carp that if you're out on the river and it knocks you the heck out. So like your horseshoe crabs respect.
That's
Yeah, they're
true. The
great.
horse crab's been around forever too. That's another one.
Mm-hmm.
Just been around for hundreds of millions of years. They adapt and survive.
Horseshoe crab is a dinosaur. I'm just saying.
It is.
All right, Scott. Have a good night, bud.
Scott, you have a good night, buddy.
But
Nice, Scott.
I don't know. I think
Thank you for hanging out.
there's so much out there that a lot of people don't know about.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care how educated you are. No offense, Chewy. No offense to anybody else. But there's so much out there in the aquatic life that we like to either put in our homes or what I like to do, you do, Butcher, is go fishing for it.
Yeah.
We
Put a
honestly
line in the
don't
water.
know.
That's the real way to see what's out there. Put a line in the water.
Yeah, and I've done it, and up there in Boston or Massachusetts, but you don't know until you grab it up on a fishing line, or you grab it up in the cast net, or you just grab it up because you were scuba diving. You don't know the true behavior in the water because they have to adapt to a lot of changes in this world.
I tell you one thing too. Think about this, right? It wasn't too long ago, that we didn't know, we had no footage of the giant squid that the sperm whales eat, and they put that whole expedition on the Discovery Channel, and you watch that live. Like, now we actually have footage of, a squid that's the size of a school bus. I mean, that's within the last 10 years. I mean, we know more about the surface of Mars and the moon than we do about the deep ocean. That's crazy.
There's so many deep, dark places.
But that's insanity. That's on our planet, and the moon and Mars are 20 years. A voyage that's 5 years and to get there.
Yeah.
And we know more about those two places than we do what's at the bottom of the deep ocean. Like that's insanity.
Yeah.
But it's crazy. It is. It's insanity. It's insanity. But they can handle the pressure outer space, but they can't handle the pressure of the deep sea.
Yeah.
Because of gravity. It's a lot less gravity up there, so what they tell us. But there's more gravity and a lot more pressure the deepest trench that you want to go to. It's like you got what, 4 of them in the ocean?
I mean, think about this: the Mariana Trench at its deepest point, like 3 times the size of Mount Everest. Think about that. Its deepest point's like 3 times the size of Mount Everest. That is crazy.
Yeah.
It's what we have yet to what they have yet to discover from the bottom of the ocean is wild. Like, I'm sure that there's hundreds of new
Oh yeah.
that we still yet to even see.
But if you watch it every year, whenever they do it, they get more advanced, and it's like when they go real deep, it's the littlest thing that amazes you.
Yeah, yeah.
It's nuts.
Well, they did. I forget what they did one dive. I was watching some show and they did one dive, and they took like a mannequin head down with them, right?
Yeah.
They like tied a mannequin head to the side of the sub, the little submersible that they brought down with them, and they dove it down. They showed what it looked like. They're like, all right, it's a regular mannequin head, and they dove it down and they brought it back up. They took it down with them. I think it was like, I don't know, 10 or 15,000 feet, and they brought it back up with them, and it was a third of the size. Had literally literally squeezed it down to like a third of the size. The pressures at some of those depths are just, they're crazy. The amount of pressure that you're under at that depth is, and and what's even crazier is that there's fish living down there. Like it's nothing. Like it can affect them.
You got fish. You got single organisms. You got double organisms.
You got like there's shrimp down there, little mini like lobsters and crabs and stuff. It's crazy.
And it's funny, whenever they put the light on them, they do the whole blam, I'm here,
Patty.
But no, we're not. We're just saying.
She cracks me up. I mean, like, I don't care how bad of a day you're having or whatever you're going through. She will make you crack a smile some way.
She'll bring you back.
Yes.
She'll bring you back from the saddest story to make you smile. Yeah.
Hey, Jumpy Guppy.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, lunatic. I've ate some shark, and it's beautifully made whenever they do it right. But the ones that I have ate it with, it was sand shark. It wasn't, what you see on the TV.
Yeah.
The messed up thing is the whole nowadays stuff is people don't know what they're getting into.
Yeah.
What's up, Big Tank Hank? Thanks for showing up.
Hey, Big Tank Hank.
You know what
Hey, Hank.
too? It's people when they get into like the fish community and they any community, you name it, but it's like they go out and they buy this big, like, let's say they buy like a big like 100-gallon tank and they decorate it and they put all these fish in it.
Yeah.
And then in like a month and a half later, when they have to change all the water and do all the work, that
the fish are dead.
Fish tank gets put on the side of the road real quick.
So it is on the fish tank hobby side and the fisherman side. So there's a lot of things put out is you need to get this. You need to get this tank. You need to get this rod. You need to get this reel.
Mm-hmm.
You need to get this sump. You need to do this in your fish tank or you will catch fish if you get this. That is the issue nowadays because what you use for fishing, what I use for fishing, what all we use for fishing is different to the area that you're at.
So you're in. Absolutely.
So,
what we use up here is probably not going to work down in the Gulf.
No, it won't. It won't. I know that from experience. But go from the fishing aspect to the fish keeping aspect.
Yeah.
Nah. I got this 55 behind me. It's been up and running since 2018. I've been very fortunate. I will knock on wood, and I haven't had no issues. But say I was following all the publicity, there'd be a 300-gallon tank behind me.
Yeah.
You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And that is the big issue on both sides of the fence, whether you're fishing for it for sport
Mm-hmm.
or you just want it to be in your house.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much misleading stuff out there nowadays that it's sick.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. What I try and ask what like when people want advice from me about that kind of stuff, I try and get as much info. See, here's the thing: people don't. A lot of it's about selling someone like the latest and greatest and stuff, all this stuff like that.
Yep.
Well, instead of giving them what they actually need, they're just selling them a bunch
Yep.
of the most expensive crap out there. You know?
It's just so they can make money.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They don't care about. Oh, we don't care that this fish tank could come back in a month and a half because it's way too much for this person to handle. And the thing is those salesmen at whatever place you go to, they know it. They know it's coming back in a month, but they do it anyways because they sale. So
they'll sell that tank at half price, and they're gonna make,
people have said to me they're
like, half on it.
People have said to me like because I used to own a big tank, I used to own a couple of good sized fish tanks when I was younger.
Yeah.
And they would ask questions to me, and I'm just like, look, you can't just go out and buy a big 200-gallon tank and just think you're going to be just fine. You need to start with like a 15 or a 20 and learn the basics, learn how to do the water changes, learn how to monitor everything that you need to monitor, learn how to feed the fish the right amount of food, keep your fish alive for years and years, and get used, for at least a year, get used to that small tank, and then jump it up. You can't come up to the swimming pool and jump right into the deep end. You gotta go in the kiddie pool first
and that's on both sides. Like the same with fishing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You can't.
I learned that
you can't just buy $100,000 boat and $100,000 worth of reels. You think you're gonna go out and catch fish? Because guess what? You don't know how to use your equipment either. You won't catch anything.
And I'm going to tell you a story that I learned. I was up there in Massachusetts. It started with an S, the name of the town. And we went out. And then you saw the whole, the tuna fishing show on Discovery.
Yep.
So I went out with the charter. I knew how to fish. You're either going to get it or you're not. But there was a couple people with us like, we're So we was out there, we was doing our thing. I was catching all the bait fish because I know how to catch little fish. That big ass tuna, I cannot catch it.
Yeah.
So we was out there and we got on one. And dude that got on the reel didn't know what he was doing. Okay. So
that's always a fun experience.
But we was out there, we was doing our thing. We watched somebody that got hooked on. We watched the Discovery Channel with tuna doing their thing. And I looked at the captain. I said, I'm coming out with you next year.
Yeah.
He goes, why is that?
Let me. So
yeah. Now listen. He goes, why is that, Skipper? I said, because you're real. I know that I'm not guaranteed to catch a tuna.
Yeah.
But it's all about the hospitality and the attitude of the charter that is taking you out.
Oh, dude, are you kidding me? If we when we would take people fishing, when we would take people tuna fishing, we'd feed them. We'd bring burgers, we'd bring steak, we'd fire the grill up.
We did all that.
We would feed them while we fished. We would feed.
And that's the difference between the hometown fisherman
Yeah.
and the commercial fisherman that thinks they're going to catch something to make money. No,
Yeah.
I'm going out there to have fun. I'm
Yeah.
not going out there to expect to catch we'll say 105 inch or tuna fish, and we're going to make $1,300 off of it.
Yeah.
No, if it shows up, if the fish shows up and we bring it up, okay, we're happy. But that's all the part of fishing. A lot of people don't get that when we're going out on charters.
When we so part of what so we there's a long ride for us to because when we fish for tuna, we fish for the trophy tuna. We don't go for we call them football tuna. We call them football tuna up here.
I know.
The little ones, the little football tuna, the little 60 to 80 pound tuna.
It's an 8-hour drive.
Yeah. Oh, you ain't kidding. It's every 8 hours, and it's a long ride. So while we go out there, we would explain to people, look, like, you guys need to pay attention. We're gonna give you a little, we're gonna kind of walk you through what it's gonna be like if we hook up on one of these things, because when you hook up on something, Skipper, it ain't a little 80, 90, 100-pound tuna. When we hook up on fish, they're 650 to 900-pound tuna.
Yeah.
When you hook up on when we tell people, when you hook up on a fish that big and you don't know what you're doing, and we give you the reel, because we have a harness. We strap them in a harness, Skip.
Yeah, I've seen it.
So when we hand them the rod from our harness to theirs, right? And we say, all right, guys, you're on, it's on you guys. That fish will physically hurt you if you don't know how to handle that rod. Tuna.
Like,
I've seen tuna pull bicep muscles off the bone. From people yanking on them so hard that it's just I'm telling you, that fish will physically hurt you if you don't know how to handle that
you
rod.
have to let a tuna run.
Yeah.
And this oh my God, I'm gonna have to mess you on Facebook, this dude. But
you're gonna have a good captain too as well.
The biggest
one, the captain is where I was with it, and but he knows, he's not like dumb. He's done it.
So you want
to find that. But the thing is, if you're doing that with the fishing, you better hope your captain and the crew
know what they're doing. You have
to.
And here's the other thing, Skipper. You know this from doing it. We're 8 hours from help. If you get hurt, if you get seriously hurt, we're an 8-hour drive, or an 8-hour boat ride, or at most a 3-hour helicopter ride. If we get to call the Coast Guard, you're a 6-hour round trip from help.
Yeah.
You're out there, dude. When we go fishing for tuna, you can't see land.
No.
You can't see land anywhere. And there's 1,600 feet of water underneath you.
Yeah.
So
I've done it. I loved it. I'm gonna keep doing it.
It is a lot of fun,
I just love the peacefulness of it when you're out there. I don't care. Like, honestly,
it's beautiful. It's the canyons where we fish it's beautiful out there.
Like, when I did it last year, I didn't care if we caught a fish. Like, I know I was catching bait fish, but it was like so peaceful. You know what I mean? There's no loud noises.
It's crazy. I was just gonna say, it's crazy quiet. It's quiet out there.
Like, it sucks you into a realm that you have never
seen before. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's. I'm telling you, if you all ever have a chance to do it, because the peace of mind that you get from it is great. Like Butcher, I need to get you on Facebook and we go and talk.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man.
Like,
It is a lot of fun. It's a lot of work though. Like when we would
I know.
we would take people fishing. We would take them. I would take them out, and I'd usually have either one or two first, mates with me to help because it's work, man. We would go up on the on the tower. We some like it was depended on like how good the fishing was. It's a good 3 day ordeal, 2 to 3 day ordeal.
So
out there.
What I did with the guy I went out with, I told him, I said, "Listen, you tell me what to do," because it was just him and his son. I'm going to find it and send it to you. But anyways, like say I would go out with you.
Yeah.
You would only have to bring one other mate because if you told me to do something, I'd do it.
See,
you know why? Because I want to do it to learn everything. And the only reason why I would do it is because it's fun to me. Like other people, like, well, that's hard work. I don't want nothing to do with that. No.
Well,
not when you're fishing. It's part of it.
You know what people have told me too? They feel more like a part of the catch too. You you reeled it in, but guess what? You also helped us you also helped us prep the bait for what you know. What I mean, like the more you help, the more a part of it you feel like.
Yeah, I've done that, and I think for me it was more of the big experience. Like I can go fishing like I've done it before on Lake Raystown striker fishing, and I knew the captain, so whatever he was doing, and like we coincided. I knew what he wanted to do, and like I would do with Yuns because
Good night, fish box.
But I have an understanding of what needs to be done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get a lot of people out there once you get fishing, they're dumb. Like they're like gonna sit in a chair on the fishing boat deck on the back, like they're just looking up in outer space.
See,
Griffin, you're killing me over here, buddy, with that yarn.
We've been very, very lucky.
All right, Fishbox, thank you for stopping by.
We've been very lucky that for the most part, all the clients that we've ever taken fishing have been really good. Like they're like cooperative. They're willing to work with us. They want to, they're with the things, right? But every once in a while, you get that one MFer that just don't want to, that just don't want to help, that wants to be miserable, right? So, hey,
it's funny you say that.
Skipper, we put it. So we fished with them. We caught them 2 good sized tuna, like a 300. I want to say like a 350 and a 350 and like a 200, like a 198 pound tuna. We caught 2, one good size, one good one, and then one like maybe a little bit bigger than a football sized tuna. And they were disappointed that they didn't get the 700 pound tuna, 800 pound tuna. We were trying to explain to them like, there's no, finding those trophy tuna is the hardest part because all you're looking for is a school of the tuna. You're looking for the bait fish, the school, and then it's a dartboard throw in the dark that you're gonna get one of those big tuna, right? And
I learned that.
They complained to us before we went home, right? So I was like, I looked at my dad and I looked at my brother and I was like, we're going to teach these fools a lesson on the ride home, right?
Priscilla, yes, he is.
There was a nice little squall that had popped up on the way home, and we could detour an hour and a half around it and have it be nice and smooth, right? A nice smooth ride home. But no, we went through the heart of that thing, and I put the boat in the trough the whole ride home and watched them throw up the whole ride home for 6 hours.
Oh yeah.
They puked. They were puking over the side of that boat for 6 hours, and I took their money at the end of it and laughed all the way to the bank.
It's funny you say that, right? Because we did that whenever I did it last year, and Me and my father, I took my dad with me, okay? And we've done a lot of dumb shit in our lives to where motion sickness should not affect us. So we were good. Me and my father never took the motion sickness pill. But the other two that went with us did, and they I'm sorry, Griff, but they slept the whole time.
Oh yeah.
Tell us how
We
that you really feel, Skipper.
You're a wuss.
Skipper.
Listen, you are a wuss if you need to take a motion sickness pill. You should
Skipper,
not be on the sea
we
or
put
the
that.
bay or even a lake or even the river that you need a motion sickness pill.
Skipper,
I got ice cream.
we put that boat in the trough, and I tell you, my 36 footer was that. I mean, it's designed for rough seas, and it's designed to be real smooth, dude. I had to throttle like 70% the whole ride, and just in the trough, just in the trough. This boat was listing 6 foot either direction the whole ride home.
Yeah.
And me, my dad, and my brother are just sitting there like just calm, cool, collected. We got our sea legs on us, and
Yeah.
them 5 fools were throwing up over the side of the boat, and I wasn't
So
slowing
you
down.
got new legs.
I wasn't
Yeah.
I wasn't easing off the throttle for nothing.
It's funny he says that because I was on the back of the boat, okay, looking out, and this guy had, oh hell, it was just a post there, and I was leaning up against it. He goes, "Skip, what are you doing?" I said, "Keep driving, I'm good." We got back that first day. He goes, "You got some sea legs?" I said, "Yeah, my last name may have something to do with that." So we went out the next day, and I'm ready. Like I was his first mate. He goes, "Skip, go do this." I said, "All right." I looked at my dad and the other two guys that went with us. You bet you just go to sleep. And it's funny because I mean I love it.
Oh no, it's
It's
hilarious.
just when you're out there, it's a totally different realm from what you're used to.
So
Like,
it's funny though, because like we just laugh at people. Like people are astonished at the stuff that we do, like that the stuff that we do while the boat's going,
yeah,
the boat's going, 20 knots, you know what I mean?
yeah,
Dude, we're climbing the tuna tower,
yep.
we're throwing stuff around the deck.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like it's literally like the boat's not even moving, and we're working away, and people are looking at us like, what are you guys
Like,
doing?
seriously, dude wanted to hire me, but he knew I did not live there. Like, it's just nuts of what you do.
There's only
So,
been one time where I've been actually like scared on the water, and we were dead in the water in a big storm. The boat gets struck by lightning, and we had to anchor up and ride it. And it was scary because we had no power. We literally had no power, so we were relying on the anchor to keep us glued to where we were. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the boat gets struck by lightning, so we had to like basically drift our way into, at least out of harm's way. So we
messed up thing is when you're tuna fishing, you're kind of on the big sand bar.
So we had to anchor it up, and it was, but
Yeah.
that was scary. We had to, that was the first and only time we've ever had to set the EPIRB off, so we could actually get towed back in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe it because I've been out there.
Skip $7 grand worth of electronics fried, absolutely fried,
and that you might just rebrand your whole stinking thing.
That's the only time I've been legit scared though, because it's like we had no way of we had no way of we only had the EPIRB, so if we had to ditch, we would have had to open the raft up in the middle of a freaking storm and set the EPIRB off and wait, you know what I mean?
Like I seriously want to get with you, Butcher, and go fishing with you. Like I love it. Like I did it once.
It's a lot. We love it. There's salt water running through our veins. It's
Like I love it because I mean I don't mind the work. I just love doing it because it's totally different of
and when we go out, dude,
mental thing.
when
You
we
know
go
what I mean?
out, we do it right. The back of our boat's got a little grill attachment. We snap that when we're not fishing. We snap that little grill attach. We bolt that little grill attachment onto the back of the boat.
There it is.
Dude, we
Hey,
got
Marcos.
steak tips.
Hey, Marco.
Hey, it's you.
Marco.
Just Skipper.
I'm telling you, Butcher, I
Taylor.
can bring
What's
some
up?
clientele up there to you.
When we're not fishing, we got burgers, we got dogs, we got steak tips, we got clam chowder going. Oh yeah, dude, it's
Yeah,
it's
I know.
I love me some clam chowder.
So, do you have Facebook, Butcher?
I do.
Yes.
I can't remember if I got you.
I think you do. Get at Catfish Terry will give you my Facebook. Get at him. He'll give you
I think I got you on Facebook, Butcher.
I think you do, right?
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
Let me see.
Hey, so I was watching a King of DIY because I signed up to be a member of his channel,
Don't do it.
and he had like a little live stream for members only, and then he had a Zoom meeting for anybody that was interested. So we had a Zoom meeting. It was like about 8 of us, and enjoyed.
For the king or dude up in Canada.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something. He is a whiny baby.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell you right now. Dude is a whiny baby.
Oh, why, baby?
I'm straight up for little shit. Like he whines about stuff, he does stuff, but he does not keep stuff. The only thing he keeps is that daggone cement wall. Everything else he does not keep. He will keep it and then he will give it to people. He's doing everything that he does is for views and for a show. And I can't wait to meet him at like Aquashella somewhere because I'm calling his ass out.
You know what? Maybe to an extent, but I don't think you're gonna have a fish room full of tanks and not enjoy them. You know what I mean?
Hold on a minute. Like,
Skip,
I know that. I get
I
that.
gotta run. I gotta run.
All right,
I see,
Butcher.
but
All right, Butcher, I'm looking you
Bye,
up.
Bob.
I'll send you a message, bud.
Bobby. See you, buddy.
Marco, I don't mean to be a bad person, but I'm just telling you what I've known from
What?
the time that I've been doing this. And I thought he was a good dude, but I've learned a lot about him. I'm just saying.
Well,
yeah.
something.
No, but I'm speaking about doing what he's doing for views. No doubt, maybe he is. I mean, he is a YouTuber, so he has to do things to keep his income going.
No. See, you can't do that though, bud. Like,
No, but
you-
meanwhile, he's still a hobbyist. He still has his tanks, so those tanks ain't going anywhere.
well, no, they're not. But
No, he's not really a hobbyist.
Hold up. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm a YouTuber, and I'm not.
What do you want?
I am not gonna fluctuate the fisher in my tank. Okay, old boy fluctuates the fish that's in his tank. It don't matter if it's fresh water or salt water. He may be able to teach you something that what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think.
What do you want?
I'm just telling you what I think.
Well, man, I know he's had that arowana for a while, and then those puffers, they're not really moving around. Some of them do come and go. But I mean, at the end of the day, who benefits?
Joey,
He does.
The king of DIY is who we're talking about, Patty.
Yeah, he does, dude. I'm gonna tell you, when you meet him in person, we'll talk later. I'm just saying, like, The dude's a whiny baby.
Yeah.
Oh me, oh my. Like, I'm like, listen, I've done this since 2018, okay? And I'm just going to tell you straight up what I've done and what I
The
have.
thing,
I'm not going to tell you what to do, okay? What I have experienced and what I have done, if you cannot pay attention to it, well, that's on that person. He is a big channel, and there's a lot of big channels, and I'm not downgrading them by all means, but they do what they do. They're not going to keep the fish that we keep up
no.
close and keep an eye on them. They're going to cycle them out. I'm just saying.
You know, I haven't followed him enough to tell you how many of the fish in his tanks have been in there and for how long. But I do know those stingrays have been there for quite some time. Those arowanas, like his favorite ones, he keeps. The other ones, it would be kind of nice to have them in your possession, and then like say after a while you don't care for it. What do you do with it? He gives them to somebody else that will enjoy it.
Thing is, he's not like a
the
couple other YouTubers I know.
the arowana and the stingrays. Okay, that's his personal thing. Okay, so we're gonna make a full wall of, we'll say 40 55s or whatever he does, and then we're gonna make a 2,000-gallon pond. Okay.
Yeah.
That 2,000-gallon pond has seen stingrays, it's seen arowana that he moved over. Okay. Now he has in there archer fish, corridoras, savrums, and some placos.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? And when I think about the fish that pass through his tanks, I think they treat it a lot better than the fish that pass through a lot of these pet stores that only have the fish for profit. So if he has those fish for profit, that's fine. That's one thing. But meanwhile, how is he treating the fish?
Not really.
Are they on a good vacation? No. How are the fish at Petco?
He's not doing fish for profit. He's doing fish for views. And what he does,
But how does he treat them?
When he's done with the fish, he won't tell you.
He don't care about the fish.
No. He will take them fish.
I could guarantee you.
He won't tell you.
I think if he didn't care about his fish, his tanks would be clouded. His fish would always be sick. He wouldn't have quarantine tanks.
I'm going to tell you
he
right
wouldn't have
now,
a quarantine bank.
The thing is,
Marco,
he's not.
I don't want to argue with you, but I'm going to tell you. I don't know what year. When did you come on YouTube with fish fam stuff? What year?
I don't see how that's relevant to this conversation.
No, it is, because...
How is it? Because I've been following Joey for about 2015. That's more relevant to this conversation.
Oh, okay. So
not how long have I been in this part of this community.
Oh, okay. So you've been following him for a while then.
Yeah.
So
I mean, what I'm saying is like... I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm going to cut you off.
So have you, noticed what happened with a lot of his fish then?
Like, what do you mean? Like,
all the fish he's kept in his tanks. Since you followed him since 15, do you know where all his fish went?
No, not. I mean, I know some of them he keeps, and I know he mentioned this on one of his videos about how people have these conversations about him, about how they don't like the way he moves the fishes.
I don't.
But the pet shops don't do anything different, and the pet shops, I mean, how good do they treat them? So let's just say he has a fish and he does profit off them being in his possession. But meanwhile, how are the fish being treated? How are his tanks?
Does he ever mention the fish that he's done with for his shows goes to that place that he has shown everybody? I forget the name of it. I could see it, but I can't remember the name of it. Has that person ever shown him taking them fish back to that store?
I don't know. I don't think so.
He hasn't. So I'm not trying to start.
Wait, you think he kills them?
Okay, Marco, I've watched you. I've been on your live stream. we're cool. Okay.
Oh, we just chop it
I
up.
have a problem with bigger channels that like to show stuff just to give us all face to look at something. Oh, I want to do that, but okay. A month later, where did those fish go? Oh, I gave them to a buddy. Who's your buddy? Okay. He said that this said person has said that a lot. Okay. Have you gave your fish, as long as you've been doing it, have you said that I'm doing a video that I've gave this fish to
No.
my said buddy? No.
No, but my neon tetras are gone. If you look at my tank, my neon tetras are gone. I've been trying to give those fish away for the past month now.
But
So
I
it
get
happens.
it. But you're legit. You're going to be like, hey, my buddy from 2 blocks down.
I got you. Yeah. There's a difference. There's a difference between me doing that and an influencer getting these fishes and
Yeah.
moving to schools.
Yep.
But okay, I feel you. You know what it is? It sounds like hobbyists, like pure hobbyists, not YouTubers, but hobbyists that go YouTube, like us. I think because we have more of a passion for it, a relation for these fish. Like they mean a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
The
We like say you and me would
like-
give it to friends.
mhm.
We would give it to friends of the fish hobby. When you get to a certain extent, which if my channel ever does, and I'm going to say it right now, I will not forget everybody that has supported me now. But if you get that big, you're just doing it for the views to make money. I'm not monetized. I don't care. Like, what I put out is what I have experienced, what Tian Aqua has experienced, what Griffin has experienced, what Kaler's Aquatic has experienced, and what Marco has experienced. There's a difference with the fish fan to the showboat fish fan. Okay?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying, Marco?
Yeah. Okay. So what does Corey fall in this?
Corey is
Because I mean,
Corey is a different entity.
Yeah. He's
or do you just like his videos and his content more? And
no.
Griffin, you have Bob muted.
No, Bob.
no,
muted
Bob's
himself.
murdered
Okay,
himself.
Lunatic Fringe been making his comments. What do you have, case? So how far back is Lunatic Fringe goes? Meanwhile, I am talking to Lunatic. He
No,
could literally be arrested for some of other things the Asian Irwana's done, but he hasn't been. So why don't they go after him? So are you talking about the eye when he did the surgery on the Arowana on his eye? I think he put the fish out and operated.
no, because who?
Joey.
He can have
Like
them in Canada,
Yeah,
We-
no, but like they're saying that
in the
like
States.
Lunatic Fringe is saying that he was doing illegal stuff to the fish. I'm thinking about one time the
No,
fish has
it's
something wrong with his eye.
illegal. It's legal for him to own a marijuana in Canada.
Asian arowana.
Oh, that Arowana's license. He was saying that he had
Yep.
is numbered. Like it's not a regular fish.
No,
It's not
in
numbered. It's not licensed.
Canada, because how cold it gets up there, they can legally. It don't matter if, like all of us right now, if we bought a 200 gallon tank, we can put an Asian arowana up in our tank if we're in Canada, because if we release it into waters of Quebec, it'll be dead.
No.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
They can raise them up there, but they won't do it in the States because of our lower states.
Yeah.
Like they're like honestly, Marco, you gotta read between the lines, bud. I started learning that.
I think he's responsible for putting a lot of water in fish tanks. He's responsible for putting a lot of water in tanks. I think everywhere you go, you do hear people saying they got started because of the Kingy DIY. But I
No,
think, and then they continue it because of Corey. They
No.
both play a big part in this hobby. I think so, because he's the one because watching his videos kind of motivated me to get my 55 gallon that I have that's still empty because it was on impulse.
I get What? there's a lot of channels out there that can help you with that.
Yeah.
And the advice I'm gonna give you, Marco, is go with the smaller channels because the bigger channels they they like to show what people want to see.
Right.
And unfortunately, like
Yeah.
I watch a lot of Joey stuff, okay? And I have nothing against him, but he does a lot of shuffling to get the views because of what, like, if you read into a lot of his videos, there's some sorriness in it.
Oh yeah. I don't think he would disagree with that. To tell you the truth, just even from talking to him for a little bit over the past couple hours, I see that
Talk to him face to face.
on Zoom. Yeah, just before I got here.
Okay.
Because he had a live stream for members only. And I was watching it, and he goes, "Hey man," he tells everybody, "Let's have a Zoom meeting. You guys down for a Zoom meeting?" And then so I was one of the participants in that meeting. So we talked a little bit about fish, but it was really a lot like this. He was talking about some of the things he has coming up.
Like, I watch a lot of his stuff, but I'd love to do it to prove me wrong.
Yeah, you know what? I think what you're saying, like he's heard that before, meaning like he's addressed that in his videos. So, but he also says that at this point he's so heavily invested in the gallery, he has to put out the videos to keep the income coming in. Otherwise, he's gonna have a hard time maintaining all those tanks that he has. He dropped a number about how much it costs to maintain them. I think it was a pretty big number. Monthly.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I have, like, I've done a lot of
go ahead, Skip.
watching Marco from the high to the low. And I'm not saying we're low, but we're more of fish
we're the pulse of this thing
that do what we do.
Yeah.
And we talked before, Marco. It's like a week ago, I think.
Yeah.
I forget whose stream it was. Oh shit! It might have been this one.
It was yours.
It was mine.
Jess was there.
Okay.
I think Jess was there.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not saying to block all the high stream people. I'm not going to do that. It don't matter. This is Griff stream. I wouldn't do it on mine. I wouldn't do it on TN Aqua. I would not do it on Keller's Aquatics. But with a lot of the higher streams, you got to read between the lines, okay? Is what they're doing would work well with what am I looking for now? Would it work well with what you're doing in your fish hobby? I can't say fish room because a lot of people don't have them.
Yeah.
Does it work well with what you're doing? And that's where you got to read between the lines. I'll knock you out, though.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I fear you on that one, maybe with the newer videos, but it's still okay.
Oh.
Maybe with the newer videos, that's what we're talking about. But meanwhile, he still has a lot of content.
No,
you know what I mean?
I'm not talking about him. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah, his videos, like his channel.
If it's newer, it don't matter. If it's older, you need to watch stuff and think about what you have in your house, your basement, your fish room. I don't even care if it's 120-gallon tank. You need to figure out what is going to work for you. What works for me is not going to work for you, bud. It's not going to work for Robert. It's not going to work for anybody else in this stream. It's not going to work for the people in chat.
Which is why that's why I follow so many channels. So the King of DIY is another channel, but meanwhile, okay. When you said that you see that there's sorriness in him, like there's something there, I think because he conveys that, like that's what it is that draws people into a channel. Is if they're being authentic or not. Like you could think about these other channels where you know that they're for the camera. I'll call
What,
you know what I mean, like just
drove you into mine?
huh?
What drove you into mine?
Everybody else that I talked to before was talking on your channel, and then hearing you talk and then watching you talk to everybody else, you just seem like like an average dude. Like you could be my neighbor or something like that.
We have
So I
fun.
figured there's
Okay.
no reason for me, to be a part of that conversation. Essentially,
No, but what I'm saying is,
right, that's what drew me to the channel. That's what drew me.
yeah, we have fun.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What we
To
do
me,
is we show what we have done and what has worked for us.
Right.
So
Yeah.
there's so much experience in this. Okay, I like. I'm just going to tell you, I have an issue with somebody that showboats. Okay, and I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
for
not.
you.
I don't think showboat's the right word.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just want what we do within the fish fam. We want to have fun. We want to share what we have done. What has not worked for us. Okay, that may work for you.
Right. And
And
that's kind of why I come here. I mean, it's some good
yeah,
stuff to talk about. Yeah.
yep. And I appreciate that, Marco.
Thank you.
And
Thanks for letting me on.
that's what and you find us in the stream, and that's all we're doing.
Yeah.
yeah. To
Like right
me,
now, Keller's Aquatics has shown us a lot of. There's a lot of people that criticize what you can put in a tank with others.
yeah.
That man has shown.
Okay, Bob, you had to show those, Bob.
Come on, Bob. But I mean, there's just so much out there. You just got to watch and believe it.
Is that what I think it is?
Yes, white clouds.
Yeah, white clouds, a piece of wood, a terracotta pipe with a plane in it.
Well, then I was way
I'm
off.
just watching me again.
But I'm just saying, Marco, this is what we do. We have fun. We show what everybody
Yeehaw.
else is doing.
Yeah.
You can kind of replicate it to your own twist. You know what I mean, bud?
Yeah. I mean, to replicate what you guys are doing would be just copying what you guys are doing. I think what I should do is basically what I've been doing is kind of it goes along with your advice.
No.
Well, it goes along with your advice.
You
What you're saying is
misunderstood.
get information from everybody everywhere I can and see what works for me.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the best anybody could do, really.
That's what it is. So
Yeah.
I've done my own thing with I'm breeding some Corys right now, and I've took the information from others and made it work for what works for my lifestyle. Okay, that's what it comes down to.
Right? Yeah, for sure.
It's your lifestyle. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and I'm gonna put a video out later on, but I want to make sure that I got it down pat. Okay.
Right.
So, and that's what we're all about here. We just want to have fun.
Right.
We share what we do that worked for me. Maybe what I tell you what worked for me, you could take that into consideration and tweak it on what works for you.
Right.
Because I'm going to tell you, I got to have a 55-gallon tank behind me with 2 Oscars and some Jack Dempsey cichlids, and they could be happy. And you would look back behind me and be like, how's that work? It works for me. It may not work for you. And that's just how it is.
Yeah. That's how it should be. I mean, it's like 2 ways of learning. You either learn from your experience or somebody else's, and there's the easy way and a hard way, which is pretty much,
And
So-
I feel bad for the big channels because they just want to keep being big, and they just got to keep pushing content out. And I have nothing against Joey. I have nothing against Corey. I have nothing against all the big channels. They have to do what they're doing. So what they're doing is working for their channel. So you listen to them. You might be able to tweak one little thing from that big tank to make it work for you. You
I
know,
think a lot of it with Joey though is he's more into the fears. He's not really, yeah, he's a fish keeper and all, but he's not as passionate about it like how we are.
It's just hard to say that because he does have a fish gallery. You know, you're not gonna be passionate about it if you don't have that fish gallery there. The tanks would be half empty. They'd be torn apart.
But
They'd be kind of, you know.
if you ever notice with him, he don't really do much with the fish tanks. He always does more with the arowanas and the other stuff. You see what I'm saying? He shows some
No.
off more than he does the tanks. I noticed that with him.
The ones you see the most
He's
are going to
gonna
be
show
the
what's
2000,
getting the
the one on the
most
gun.
likes and the most views.
Yeah, could be that too. Yeah, Sandy, that's what I was saying earlier. Like he had a video on that about talking about people addressing this very matter, and that and he says honestly, who keeps fish anyways?
Is
Obviously, the
anybody
people out there
talking
that keep
right
them.
now? Because I can't hear anything.
Oh, I can't. Check. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you hear me, Bob?
Can you
I
hear us,
you,
Bob?
Griff. I don't hear Bobby.
Bob.
Hey, Bobby. Or hey, Bob.
I
Hey,
think
Bob.
he's just messing with.
Bob.
Hey, Bob.
IFG. I've seen that channel recently. Jeremy,
Something's
what's up,
going
Jeremy?
on. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah. I hear you,
But
Tam.
Bob can't hear me.
Maybe
Bob,
there's an issue.
Did you block me, Bob? You blocked
Hey,
me,
GRB got
Bob.
down with like a 9-hour stream the other day on his channel.
Dang.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Playing guitar, serenading everybody in the crowd, all kinds of shit.
Didn't IFG get hacked? Who was it that got hacked? Was it IFG?
Patty,
IFG.
I'm kind of with you on that one.
Yeah,
Sorry.
he got hacked.
Sorry, I had to let dogs out.
Oh,
Hey,
IFG
Bob.
did?
Do you hear me, Bob?
He got hacked, but he's got his channel back up. And
Oh, he
working now.
got it back?
Yeah.
Who?
Sweet. IFG.
10 hours.
Who?
Goddamn. What is that in metric?
Well, I'm just going to say one more thing. They're celebrities in the fish fan. Okay?
Oh, yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
True fish keeper.
Corey, he's done so much for. He owns his own fish store and everything, and I mean, yeah, I like watching his videos, but I don't like his live streams.
He didn't
Corey.
start there though.
Come here, buddy.
He started
Well, I mean-
like a lot of us, and what I
Yeah.
like about his
What I don't like about Corey's live streams is you can't talk in it. It's like it goes by so quick, and I get confused in it.
Yeah.
and the unfortunate part,
Hey, Skip, you probably been keeping fish tanks longer than Corey. I bet you.
no.
Corey's only been keeping tanks maybe since like
What
the
I don't
past,
like
10,
about
12
him
years.
is that it's generally for beginners, and they usually
Yeah.
have a few hundred beginners, new ones every week, so it keeps the chat rolling.
Mhm.
And if
Yeah.
you've seen one, you've seen them all. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, not being, but I
I
don't
like
need.
I like
No,
his
you're right, Rob.
videos. I like his videos.
Well, yeah, hell, if you had somebody you could pay $75,000 a year to do them, yeah.
Right.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
So, like, honestly, what I like
That is
about
true.
him It's how he sells stuff. Like him and Dean and Bob Steen fought will show the warehouse stuff, what they do. I get that. I'm cool with that. I will buy stuff. I will buy stuff off them because it's gonna make it easier. But
Skip, I'm sensing some haterade in the game because it seems like you don't mind Corey selling other products, but we don't like Joey selling
Yeah,
himself.
Corey's whole channel exists to sell his
Mhm.
merchandise, and I mean that's
Right.
what he does.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't
Yeah.
blame him
Yeah.
for that. But people get mixed up and say, "Oh, he
They
does so
do.
much for the hobby and all that bullshit." No,
He doesn't. No.
he does
Corey-
Well,
anything
I've
for
read I've
Corey.
referenced to his videos a lot. Like a lot of Corey's videos, a lot of his videos. Like he goes on for what they get repetitive, I think. But I mean, I've
No.
referenced him quite a bit.
So listen, okay. So I will support Corey with his product, but I will not support him with what he does. Okay, like I know, like if you watch his stuff, I got 20 some black tanks, these 20 some black tubs, and this is what I'm doing. So what you're doing is to supply your own fish place, but you will not ship fish. Okay, but you will ship plants that you get from another manufacturer from somewhere else, right? Do you see what I'm saying? So I will not ship fish from, we'll say, Dean's is his black rams are his midnight rams are supposed to be something that's magnificent. But the only place you can get it is at Aquarium Co-op at the store.
Yeah, he had a video talking
I'm sorry,
about
that's
why he stopped.
dumb.
Well,
Patty,
first of all, that's not true. The
Patty,
black rams that Dan
But I'm
has
just
are
saying,
black
Bob,
rams.
that's what he portrays.
I know.
Patty,
He fools people into thinking that.
people toss super
That's
chats
the
at
only place
him
they can
to
source
get
that fish, and it's the
their
best one,
questions
and it's not.
answered.
No,
If you
I know,
notice,
Bob. I know that's wrong because he there's other people out there that source that same German ram. It's a midnight, and it's just as beautiful as what that person showed.
Yeah.
And
well,
they're freaking beautiful. Like I want 100 of them, but they're beautiful, you know.
Right.
Patty
But
made a good comment. I mean, about why does
He
people?
says he doesn't ship because he can't make a profit, but yet there's little
That's not what he
dance
said.
fish
That's not what he said.
that's
yes, he
I
does,
was
Marcos.
opening,
Listen,
no.
open up.
I was
a
watching
facility,
videos of
you
his.
know?
no, listen, Marcos.
I seen the video about Corey saying why he stopped shipping. He said he stopped shipping because the death rate was too high. So,
No.
when it came down to shipping them, he wasn't worth shipping dead fish, especially if
No.
he had to reimburse them and send do all that kind of stuff. It wasn't worth it.
No.
What video did
No,
you see
no,
that
no,
says
no,
otherwise?
no.
What video did you see that says otherwise?
We have a lot of experience with other fish keepers that ship fish that have dealt with death experiences. What he is talking about is bullcrap. He does not want to deal with shipping fish. It's easier for him to ship product, and it's easier for him to ship a plant than it is to ship a fish.
And what's
There
the
is
issue
a
with any of
thing.
that?
No, listen. There's a thing when you ship a fish. He can't guarantee to ship a fish. He won't guarantee it. Okay, like he won't do it because he's not going to guarantee it. I get he does the whole quarantine thing,
Hey,
which I
Kenny.
like. I get it. But if you're not going to guarantee shipping your fish, but you'll ship everything else that's in the warehouse, like your plants and stuff, why would you not ship a fish? Because
Hey,
he
The fish
can't
could die.
guarantee what he's doing.
Yeah.
Patty, I was
I think
Yeah, I
there's other
remember
things to
when
have
he got
issues with.
that
I
too.
don't think that should be one of them.
It's an issue, dude.
No,
And he
because
says it's strictly a business. I'm not mad at him because he don't. You
I'm
know,
not
Yeah.
neither, but
there are
I
plenty
know
of
why
other
he's not
places.
doing it.
He
So,
said
so you're
that
saying
he
because
said
I'm
because
sorry.
he couldn't make any profits paying people what he does to blah 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 to sell them. So it's all about business. It's a
Yeah.
business decision. He
No,
says that. I mean, that's fine if
he
that's the way he wants to, but people want to buy fish, not.
the video I seen where
Patty,
he says he decided to stop selling fish was because there was too many dead fish, and he says he knows people that ship fish the same way,
Yeah, I can't
but
stand
they
him either,
Bull,
Paplin.
bull crap.
I'm on your side, Patty, on that.
It is his
I said
decision,
that
Sandy said,
people give
but
super
that's his
chats just to
decision.
get
That's
him to
his
answer their
business.
I
questions.
think it doesn't make
Makes
sense to
more
say what
money
I'm saying
not shipping
bullcrap because I
fish.
heard him say
It's
it.
not worth it
It's,
to him to do it, and I understand that.
Listen to Bull.
That's smart business.
I'm gonna take a piss first, but
There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just his decision because he doesn't want to ship them. He can make more money shipping other things.
This dude's blind because there's so much. I'm done with him.
Hey, is that Michael up again?
Yeah.
No. No, yeah. Twice I've dealt with this dude. Mm.
Say
I
what?
don't know. I mean,
I'm
like,
about to lose it.
I,
No,
I
don't
have,
lose it. It's not worth
you just
it.
say I'm lying. What am I lying about?
I have no idea as far as like the whole YouTube thing because of the fact I don't have any experience. And I just be talking out of my ass. But I can say this. I mean, like I have noticed that
Yeah, I agree,
that like
GRB.
that like
He can do
95%
what he wants to do. I mean, he's
of
making
your big channels
money fist over fist or
only
whatever that
answer
expression is.
super
But
chats.
make no mistake, it's about
So
money. It's not about the fish
Yeah.
hobby. It's not about us. It's not what he's done for the hobby. It's about his business. And there's
I'm
nothing
looking
wrong
at
with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
we're out at LRB, Dan's Fish.
yeah,
I
I mean
mean,
like
if they run up and say, "Oh, I ain't shipping fish no more," I mean, they could do it. I mean, tomorrow they should say, "Oh, I'm not shipping fish, so get over it." I mean, it's their,
And if he
their
doesn't ship fish, then that means he can't ship plants. So I don't see the logic in that.
I mean, it's their
Yep.
idea if they want to ship stuff or not.
Sure.
It's their business.
And it sounds like they're looking for reasons not to like people. How about when they do things for their hobby? We can't say they don't.
I agree.
We're nitpicking here.
that's right, Kenny.
I know, Kenny.
Check you out, Kenny. You know, Kenny, that's actually pretty good to know. To tell you the truth.
Yeah, true. But I do know what he has though in the shop.
Honestly, I get the whole
Yes,
thing
Andy.
of not wanting to ship fish because it is stressful.
Well, what's that place he deals with that Herna?
Huh?
Ain't it?
It's a Kahuna, Big Huna.
Is that place pretty good? I've seen their fish and they got some stuff I like to get. Are they a pretty good place to get from?
That's
Who?
where Corey buys us from.
Sandy, I'm
Or
going
one
to
of them anyways.
respectfully disagree with you. I love you to death, but I've seen him maybe 3 times answer that question in depth, and all 3 times he consistently said that it was a bad business decision, and he went on about how much each person that people made per hour, what it would cost to pay them to do it,
Yeah, Urka Herna.
shipping. Yeah, I've seen it at least 3
He
times. It's not
he did
about
it.
the
I got
fish at
Herna.
Yeah.
all. It's not about the fish at all. It's about the fact that he can't make money selling fish or the price point that he wants to make, I guess I should say.
I mean, if he has to
Right.
reimburse
Because
people for dead fish, it doesn't make sense.
what he can get in that other people can't. He would have to charge a lot more than what who we follow to buy fish off of. And he don't want to be like that.
Well, he kind of missed the boat because I don't mind paying a little bit more for healthy fish that
Right.
have already been medicated, and I
Yeah.
can get those that get gills or Dan's.
Then
Dan's,
talk
yeah.
to Daniken. Daniken will get them for you.
And so
He'll ship
Corey
'em to you.
really missed an opportunity there.
No, that's what fish hobbyists go grab
Dan's
the
even
fish and ship them
further
to
out
us.
than he is, and he ships them overnight. I've never got a dead fish. Had one that didn't do well, and it died 2 weeks later, and he reimbursed me for that. Sent me another
I think
one.
you average pet
So
store
Dan
shipping
ships
fish.
from all the way up in Wyoming. Corey can't ship from Washington or whatever. No,
Yeah,
it's
but
not
Dan
about
isn't
the fish
selling.
at all, and he says himself it's not.
But Dan isn't selling Fluvolites. He isn't selling Prime. He's not selling. He's not. He has a lot less headaches than Corey
It
does.
don't matter about that. It don't
I
matter
like
about
fish.
the product, okay? Because you
Dan,
can
Dan
buy
has
that
one headache.
product off Amazon, dude.
Dan has
You
one
can buy it
headache.
off Amazon. That don't matter.
Check it out. Check it out.
Nothing's
Dan
wrong
has
with
one
it,
headache, and
Sandy.
that
I'm
headache
not
is selling
saying
fish.
anything is wrong with it. I'm
Nah.
not saying
Yeah.
anything's wrong with it. I don't
He's just
know
saying
if
he missed it.
anybody else is or not, but
He missed the
I'm
market.
not. I said it was a very smart business decision, but when people start saying he cares about us, he cares about the hobby, cares about the fish, that's all fiction. He cares about making as much money as he can as fast as he can.
But I think there's a lot of factors that go into that,
Yeah.
and we're nitpicking how somebody makes the money when we can talk about how we can be making money off the network we
I
have.
used to
Like the way
really be
Daniken is
behind
talking about
Corey
shit,
too,
going up
but
and picking up.
in a live
Daniken's
stream
in the
in
right
front of
spot.
a few hundred people one Christmas Day 3 years ago, he asked us, "What are your favorite hang-on bags?" Corey doesn't do anything for anything, and I said, "Well, I've started using titles and been keeping them a couple years now, and I'm real happy with them. They're much better than the Aqua Clears that I've used 15 years." And he went off
Corey,
on me and told me that if that was sad, if that was my fallback too, and that titles were so noisy and he couldn't stand it to have one on when he was testing it. Guess what he came out with the next week? Aqua Clears.
Mhm.
Yep. So I saw then how he is. That's a businessman. But he made me feel awful and made me look stupid, or tried to. So I've told you all the story now. That's
Yeah.
Corey.
And it's not just like there's more to this than what you see on videos of people that are bigger channels.
Yeah, that's a good point, Patty. I don't know. I
You
don't
guys
know. That's
familiar
a
with
great
Pat's Fish
channel.
Tanks?
A great channel. A great question.
Yes, they are, Patty, but oh man, it's about
Thank God.
He used the terminology and explained it like the price point and all that. He can make a profit, but not the profit he'd like to make.
Yeah.
he
Basically.
don't want to price gouge. I get that, but for people to look at somebody, I don't know. It's just like there's so many other people out there that will sell fish online, which I love it. I've bought fish from people online. I have not had a
Right.
problem.
Yeah,
But
he
don't
does,
get
Danica.
blinded by what they portray on their channels.
Right.
Don't get blinded by it. It
It's a
doesn't.
persona, just like the used salesman waving the flags and the two
Thank
good
you.
girls, and it's just a persona. It's not. That's not who they are.
That's all it is. Because you got to make money on what you're doing. I get that, but don't false advertise. You
All
tell
I
people
know
what
is
you're
I
doing
love the
out
hobby and
there.
I love all y'all.
Yeah, we do too, Tennessee. But shut up for a minute.
I can't hear Bobby talking at all. That's what I'm saying.
Because you
You're
got me
lucky.
blocked, Bob.
Huh?
Because you got me
I'm
blocked.
lucky.
What's up with that shit?
Well, I know that. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, stating a fact.
But I mean, listen, honestly, though, I'm just going to say this and I'm done. I have nothing against the bigger channel. They do what they do.
Yeah.
But to believe that they're doing it in the right way, I cannot believe it. Okay? I am going to let them, I don't care what they do to make money. I agree with what Corey has said with why he does not ship fish. It does not work for his business.
Right. It doesn't make sense for him
I'm
to.
gonna tell you right now. If I was in his shoes, I would do the same thing. I would only sell the supplies of what you need on the fish tanks because you will make more money.
Sure.
You have more of a loss on shipping fish. I get that.
And
But
there's nothing wrong with that.
there's nothing wrong with that. I agree with that 100%. But I'm not going to believe in people that say, this is what I'm doing, you can do it. No. And I had an argument a morning or two ago with somebody that thinks they know everything, but they don't. And that's where I'm going to leave it at. You need to keep your mind open to what you are doing in your own hobby. Do not feed off what other people do. Bring what their knowledge is into what you're doing. It may work for you, it may not work for you.
Yeah,
Do not
I like.
follow the high channels that they're just doing it for views.
Somebody
Follow
called
the
me a
actual
heavy hitter the other day, and that surprised
That's advice
me. I
for
don't know what
beginners.
that means. That I'm bad or what? Somebody said, "So heavy hitter like you, what are you done to do?" It was real nice, but Bob is a major contributor to LRB stream for years. I discovered Daniken when LRB went to talk at Daniken's club. Daniken picked him up from airport and looked after LRB. It was awesome.
boom.
What does that have to do with me being a contributor, GRB?
You are a contributor to the fish fan. Okay?
But I mean, I'm asking GRB that specific.
I I know what he's saying. I'm gonna dissect it.
Oh, okay. Get that.
You, Bob Kaler, are a big contributor to the fish
Yeah.
fan because you have proven enough with what you got in your fish room or fish house to show people this is what I can do. But you do not tell them to do what you do. You do not do that. I know that.
No.
Yeah.
And that, for me, that is the biggest thing in the whole fish fan community. I can give Bob advice. We're like, oh, daggone it, I did not know that. Like, I just heard that the other day. You know what I mean? But Bob's been in the fish fan for a long time. He has raised fish for years. But the thing is, with what we do, it changes all the time.
Right.
There's so much new crap that comes out, whether we want to use it or not. But can we learn off of it? Yes, we can. And Bob has done that. And I'm sure other lunatic friends, Chewy has done that. GRB has done that. He's been in it for a while, minus his lizards that come into his kitchen. But you know what I mean. I mean, like I said, 2018 was me. I've learned a lot up to date. That's been crazy. We're all going to keep learning. That's all it is. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
for real.
know,
Well, I'm
I'm
honest.
gonna say
I
this. I
think I've
mean,
said it several times lately.
You have.
Especially, the
I
reason I
mean,
hang around in streams and like to mod is because I like to soak up things that I don't know, and there's a hell of a lot of stuff I don't know, and there's a lot of stuff that was this way last week, and now this week it's different. So I try to keep up.
And I think it's hard to keep up
It's damn
because
hard, let me tell you. Try
it
doing
is.
it for 59 years.
Yeah. I I think from the little
Yes,
time
buddy.
I've been doing it, it's hard
Okay.
because,
Okay.
and I agree with Kenny said. If you're going to ship fish and want them to live, you need to ditch the post office.
Oh, GRB, thanks. I got it.
You know what? I lost a pygmy rainbow fish to the goddamn post office.
No
I
way,
ordered
box 59. I wish I was just 59.
I ordered a 5 Melatania pygmea from a website.
It,
They didn't make
it's
it.
just
What are you talking about?
Who's
Melatania
next? Who
pygmea.
can we beat up next?
In simpler terms, please, Marcos.
Oh, pygmy rainbows. Pygmy
Oh,
rainbows.
okay. Okay.
So I bought those suckers from a website. The
Marcos, we're a bunch of rednecks up here.
See, did Marco say something? Why can't I hear anybody, Griff? But
Look, I'm just going to say this,
The one I
okay?
don't
I don't give a damn what new products is coming out, or this guy's doing what, or this guy's doing what.
only one
All
I
that
can
matters
hear
is
Skipper.
this: we are in the hobby for one reason, to enjoy it, and we are all fish fan for one reason, to
All right.
enjoy it together. So that being said, let's all put our differences to the side
Bobby's not that good at acting like he's talking.
and
I can't hear a word
let's
he's saying.
all just remember why we do this.
Okay.
That's the only thing that we need to keep in our heads is just remember why we do this.
Yeah, for real.
Honestly, I'm glad we had this discussion. Thank you, Marcos.
Now we know we can have one like this.
Yeah.
As long as TN's around to
I'd like to know
moderate.
what
I
it's
mean,
about.
For real.
look at me. I don't know everything.
Nobody does.
I mean, especially with chicklets. I mean, I don't know much about chicklets, and I know if I have any questions, I know Bob would
Griff don't
help.
know shit about
Kenny would
Falcons.
help. Big J. It's like, hey, something's happened in my red point tank. Can anyone help me? I know there's going to be people that's going to help.
Yeah.
And there's people that won't.
Sometimes, Griff, it's not a cichlid question or a goldfish question. It's just a fish question.
Yeah.
And that's where somebody's experience might, it's just a saltwater fish. It doesn't matter if it's a dory or whatever,
Well, I was just using you guys because I know you guys weigh chicklets, and I don't know much about them.
Well, I don't know much about it. You know more about Africans than I do, I guarantee you. And I'm keeping 3 kinds right now.
Oh, really?
He ain't got shit.
What?
I'm still learning on the red points I got.
Like, listen, Bob. Griff is looking up Wikipedia. That's how much he knows about it.
Griff, you gonna take that?
Yeah, he is.
It's true.
Well,
Bob, I only tell what I know.
Wikipedia is sourced by hobbyists. The fish stuff is.
I know. I've looked a lot up there.
Anytime
Rockford, I have no idea, buddy.
Anytime I see a new fish I like to have, I do research on it.
Oh, me too. If I don't
know about it.
And I like to go by and review stuff too that I hadn't kept 40 years. Well, I need to read up on them.
Yeah, because if it's something I don't think I can handle, I don't want
it. Right. Let's build a 2,000-gallon pond to hold this air of primer. We're gonna put 4 of them in there. Yeah, I get it.
Hey, Griff, can you hand me the screen? Let me show you something.
Mm-hmm.
I went to the zoo today, to the San Diego Zoo.
Hey, Jess.
There was like a tank. It was like an exhibit. Okay.
What is it?
Dang.
Those are cichlids.
Oh yeah.
It was like I think it was like 140,000 gallons.
I'm gonna tell you something, Marco. You go to damn.
Hey, Jeff.
They can give you a bunch of information.
Well,
yeah. Nobody in the fish fan would know. Them aquariums, they're like so scientific dined in when their tanks is not even funny. Oh, hi, Jess, she's back.
Chewy, you and I are the exceptions.
Oh, yeah.
You see what he said?
Oh,
it's helped me many times. I don't think Penny, I've helped you a couple of times with fish questions. Yeah.
Yeah.
General stuff.
It's
Hey, Jess.
A couple of times.
no, I think it's funny. Like, I'm gonna give an example. I'm gonna do it right now between me and
Hey,
Paul.
come on, buddy.
How come I get picked on every time?
Because I'm
Come on,
only
buddy.
doing this. I'm only doing this. We got the same Corys right now.
We
The
love you,
same
Bob.
what?
What Corys do we have the same as from the same person?
Okay.
All right. The health is the health
The
is.
suspense is killing me.
Thank you. It was like I was Robert. Sorry. Longfin Aeneas. Okay. So Killer Bob has not spawned. I have.
See,
The difference in what I do and what Bob does is totally different. Am I right, Bob? Bobby, wake up, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. Wake up, Bob.
Are you talking to me or Bobby?
Yeah.
We got too many damn Bobs in here.
I'm listening.
Listen,
we got two Bobs, we got two Thomases, we got a Marcos.
Okay,
I'm
you
trying to
got the
listen to
Codfather
Michael.
and you got
I'm enjoying what he's
Babyface.
saying more than this.
I'm
Hi,
done.
Babyface.
I already said my piece, and the son of a bitch didn't want to listen to me. I'm done.
I heard what you said. You said that I wanted to spawn the longfin Aeneas, and I have spawned them before. And that we did it different ways. And I think that's all I heard.
Then why did you not acknowledge me, Bob?
What's your
Acknowledge
for?
what?
Like, I was trying to make an example, and you went to sleep.
Oh, yeah. No. I'm listening now. I got it now. Yeah,
No, I'm done.
that's just a perfect example of how you can do something more than one way and reach the same goal, and be successful.
My God, 2 hours later, thank you, Bob.
Well, I didn't know if I wanted to bring Dan into it, but actually,
No,
never
No.
purposefully spawned Corys before. I've had them spawn lots of times for me
Yeah.
and grow out in my tanks. But a couple of years ago was the first time that I purposefully tried to do it. And I did it like Dan, and I was not successful. I did it exactly like him.
it wasn't. I was trying to bring Dan into it. I was just trying to bring the fish into it
Right.
that you and I both bought. And I'm going to tell you right now, quit it, Cornholio. I say it.
I am Cornholio. I need PT for my
What
bunghole.
the hell? It always grosses me out when I hear people say that.
Listen, Mom, why did you accept him in the Mafia? I hope he's a gesture. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying. But no, I mean, what I was pretty much saying was, you and I have the same fish, and how I get mine to spawn and how you get yours to spawn is totally different.
Right. Yep.
That's all I was trying to do, but you muted me.
I didn't mute you. How can I mute you?
Huh?
How can I mute you? Oh, Griffin muted you?
Huh?
Whatever.
Exactly. That's what you do. Robert picked it up with a
You guys are killing me over here.
It's
I can't
all right.
take
I'll
my-
have Bobby for about 2 hours in a vehicle, high speed tomorrow.
Get her done. Hey, do me a favor. I want video, Bob.
And I don't slow down when somebody gets out.
I want to see his little crybaby tears.
Yeah. They call me Uncle Faster.
You could do an exclusive video to me, and I will never let him live it down.
Supposed to be Rose.
Hey, those ones you sending me there, Kenny?
Back and forth too much. I can't keep up.
He's sending you guppies.
Ooh, still out there. It's out there now.
Don't do that again. That's creepy, Griff. That's not what's behind you right now. I've been on here long enough to know, dummy.
I can't believe Bobby would dare get into a vehicle with me tomorrow and me up this late. But whatever.
Well, I mean,
listen,
well-
he's not the smartest these days.
well, I mean, I figured that if I done it once, I think I can do it again.
I screwed up. I
Robert,
screwed up and I see where Priscilla was hunting me.
listen. There's a difference between a drunk driver, I want to say there's a difference between a drunk passenger and a sober passenger.
Yeah, but the thing of it is, I don't get drunk during the day. I only get drunk
What Kevin
on
did
days that I don't have to work the next day.
So, what you need to do, TNR?
Well, that's the first time I've heard it.
Don't tell everybody, Bob. Wait a minute, I did.
Damn you, Bob.
I'm doing that on purpose.
Yes, Steph.
I know you are.
All right.
Hey,
Just go to
Steph.
sleep, Robert.
I was going to feed these dragon puffers, but
Feed them.
I don't think anybody wants to see it. And I was accused of showing off.
Really?
So I don't want to show off.
Yeah, listen, hold up.
Hey, let's see some guppies, Bob.
Yeah, let's see feed us.
You don't sound like
GRB,
that
buddy.
in my life.
Quit the petty bullshit. I'm just going to say it. Quit it, because we all want to see it, Bob. Quit it.
Let's go,
Act like you don't want to show us.
Oh, I don't think you want to see my new line of my mask that I got on my face. But my bottom, I got some nice pants. Bullshit. We want to see the damn dragon puffers. Quit it.
Skipper, that scared me
Stop that.
how good that you just did that.
Listen here, Robert. You know where I work. I'm scared. We ain't going to go there. Okay?
I can't believe how well you just did that.
Have you watched MTV?
Yeah.
Yeah. Last time I checked, Robert, RuPaul's been looking for you.
Who's RuPaul?
You dummy. You know
No
who
way, you kidding?
Really?
How old are you, Bobby?
No, he's just a dumbass white boy.
6. Hey, stupid is, stupid does.
But you like the ball.
Hear
Bob,
what Mark was saying.
Kevin
You
said
see
that
projects
stop
going
teasing
on.
us.
No. Quit teasing. Show the dragon puffers, please.
I'll have to get up and get their bloodworms and all that.
Let's go, Bob. Let's go. Let's go,
Well,
Bob. Let's go.
How much
do
longer?
it because there's like people in suspense to see how those two are doing since the last episode.
They're sitting.
Oh, I am just having a fight of my life with this PVC pipe.
All right. I'll go get them some bloodworms.
I want to
Yes. Is it the PVC pipe or your leather love couch?
I'm going.
Just, we go hand to hand.
Y'all can watch him beg unless my phone falls in there.
Let him bake, Bob. You're good.
I'm doing it for Griff.
There you go, Kevin.
Kevin, I didn't say it was your fault, buddy. I was just trying to help you see whatever that like you was wanting to see. that picture that I'm staring at right now reminds me of Jello for some reason.
What?
Say the water, you know, like how it's moving or whatever. I mean,
Oh yeah.
you know how like Jello, you know that if you shake it, you know how it moves.
Yeah.
Bye. Other.
You know, I forgot about Michael hearing us, so I'm like, we really need to be watching what we
What,
say.
Kenny?
Oh yeah, bro.
I'm giving him.
Hi, Kenny.
Who's that, Michael?
Yeah.
You
Hey,
got my shoes
Michael.
on.
Hi.
This is Mr. Sterling. He's the first one I got. He's the smaller, and he's the male, we hope. She already knows I'm feeding because she's fluttering around.
No, that's a horn.
All right, kid. Hang on. It's the camera he's not liking. Come on. I may have to flip it to him. Come on. Get it. There he goes. What a good boy. Look at that. You know those are some a sharp beak if he can crush that frozen jumbo bloodworm. Oh yeah.
That makes me want a pufferfish so bad.
Quit.
You know, I want a pea puffer
Well,
tank.
Hang on.
Robert, the whole difference of what
What the hell am I looking at? What the hell am I looking at? Thank you.
All right.
Too many dummies.
You see her behind the plant there?
Yeah.
They blend in. I mean, even when they're in plain sight, they blend in. Come on. Here she comes. Get it. Come on. She's got a bigger mouth. Oh, get up there. There you go. They can tear up some bloodworm. They'll go back and pick up each little bloodworm they fill out. There she goes. That's all there is. You see, they didn't try to bite me at all. They just looked at their food.
Well, they just knew you're salty.
I'm
Yeah. How's that snake bite doing there, Bob?
Nothing to it. I couldn't even get any sympathy or blues or nothing. Look at it. Nothing. You can't even tell I was bit. Look at that.
Nice. Hit up pretty good, didn't it?
Well, all it was just 4 little needle.
Yeah.
My diabetic went said hurt worse than that. I thought it'd be real sore the next day, but it wasn't.
Well, I thought whenever I saw that you had some haunted house people to dress that up for you.
No, it was
I'm
just
just
needle
saying.
marks. It just bled good. Must have hit a vein. He's mad today, I'll tell you that. I went in there to check and see if he was still in his new habitat. I hope it's going to hold him. And it turned one of the logs around and went back in it. Turned it completely around. He didn't like the way it was.
Oh. No way.
I want to take another one.
Yeah, are these bucktooth tetras the things that have like a mouthful of teeth?
She said she might have a job interview.
They do.
But
That's cool.
he's busy picking up his. He's still got a bunch up under there. Let's go back over here to Carrot. Then Ginger named her. Girl, what are you running for? Hold on. Hold on. Come on. Here. Here. She touched it while it was in my hand that time.
Before you know
It's
it, Bob,
floating on the top
they'll be
now.
taking it right out of your hand.
There we go. Get it? Get it, get it, get it.
Now, like, can they see like 30 feet out of the tank?
She don't like to interact with him, so she tries to stay back there.
I do wonder how far a fish can see out of the tank. God damn, Daniken.
Wish you could see him better. All right, and he's going to get another one, and that's the end of that show.
Daniken, Red Bull tells you on their commercials that it gives you wings.
Is that Java Moss?
Mm-hmm.
You can't hear me.
Good. Good boy. We have to be muting so he could hear me scream or cuss. Michael's wanting you to go to bed.
Jess. That's funny. Her wings are glittery, she said.
They're all bedazzled.
Yeah. I'm never going to live that down.
Keep forgetting that's Chewy. Oh, hey, Chewy.
It's funny how the food's right in front of them and they still blow it and make it move and then get it.
The only way to find out the answer to my question, I just got to do it. I just got to get those water filters.
Hey, Melvin.
Check them.
Hey, Mel. Oh, and Bob, do you remember when I sent you that message about those pistols being at that store? Well, I went up there this weekend and I was going to get some, but they didn't look too healthy to me. I mean, like they were having breather problems and everything. I mean, they just look very malnourished, I guess, so to speak. And I was scared that that they would die not too long after I got them.
What are you munching on, Skipper?
All right, Josh. See you later.
Corn tortilla chips. Goddamn.
Skipper's getting ready to
Snack of
teach that.
chapines. Yeah, I freaking found some Daphnia in a customer's. What the hell is that damn thing? It's supposed to be a fountain, but at this point, it's just a bird bath. The water that it's in is black as all hell, like tea. And I kept thinking it was like some dirty ass water. It was kind of green at first, but I'm thinking all that tea is coming from the leaves because it's right underneath the magnolia tree. So I think maybe it's all the tannins from the leaves, or it's just some dirty ass water. I don't know, but I gotta put that shit in the tank already. There's still Daphnia in it.
The angle. They're really gold and they have pretty patterns on them, green and gold. Really nice, like geometric designs.
Thanks, Jess.
It's a pattern, yeah.
Good night, Jess. Hope you sleep good. We'll see you in the morning. Does anyone know if Jess is streaming in the morning or is it Ro or
I don't know.
Brienne?
Not Jess.
Have no idea either. See,
Because
Jess.
I have lost
Yeah, I
track
wouldn't
on who
recommend
streams
people
what
do
days.
that, and I shouldn't do it. But that's my finger.
Okay, Jess, we'll see you in the morning. Have a good night.
Might. Test your might.
Thought it was Robert.
Hey, Mark. Nice to see you, buddy.
Hey,
I have a
Big
horrible side view.
Easy.
Hey, Mark.
It ain't easy being Big Easy. You know what, Mark?
Tell Grohan that we said hello. It is pea pouring the rain down right now.
Well,
Where
the
I'm at.
reason I was showing this while ago, Griff, was because the steel blue epistos are in there. That's what.
Ooh.
No, because it has white clouds in it.
Well, it has white clouds too, but down here it's got the steel blue epistos.
That's what I'm interested in. I love those epistos.
Yep. Let me put this food away. Got awful quiet everywhere.
You know, I was going to get some more red eye pistos this weekend, but the male, I mean, he just looked horrible. I mean, I was just scared to pay $30 a piece for him and then him die, so that's why I didn't.
Jess is streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Rose doing Tuesday, Thursday.
Right.
I was trying to tell you that, but my mic was muted.
She already told me that. I just haven't posted the schedule yet, and I probably won't till in the morning.
You should though.
Well, I rarely do what I should.
I do too, Bob.
Oh, do we know?
And you've got it backwards, I'm afraid.
Oh, behave.
Nope, I didn't.
No, you didn't.
Did I just see a yellow tang in the background?
Yes.
To get something out of the fridge. Here we go.
There it is.
Does anybody here trade with the local fish store on a regular basis, like for fish? Like does anybody here have a hobby?
No.
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 I've never like traded. You know, I would like take stuff in and then like get some kind of like store credit, and then I would buy something else. That's
cool.
About it. But I mean,
Most
the
most I've done was donated some fish. Like some that are too aggressive.
Yeah.
I've talked to a couple of them around here. But two of them said they're down to pick up from hobbyists. That's what they love to do. The other one didn't really. They just seem too busy to be dealing with someone like me. So I'm thinking by the time all this shit gets rocking and rolling. Well, you know, I already called them. I called those Sons of Guns. One of them. The one that's in my area. The issue is.
You could ask Joey.
But what? About trading fish?
Oh yeah, they'll tell you.
He would, but the thing is that he doesn't know my area. Then I have to show on the maps where the fish stores are at. Telling the people's personalities, how should I best approach them. It'd be a lot easier if I just go in there and kind of just talk to the one I have the best feeling with, and I'm thinking that's the one in my town, my area, because I have a better rapport with them. I
Um,
just go in.
um, Big J does, and Kenny does at
Yeah, because you
Danik
work at a
and
fish store, Big
Aquatics.
J.
That's cool. That's what I'm talking about, Danikin. See, that's what I'm trying to get. I have about 20 rice fish I can give up right now, like Daisy rice fish. The shop that I want to do business with, they don't or trade with, they don't have any rice fish for some reason.
Well, I mean,
So
I'm
this is
not
the
going to
winter. This is
comment on
the,
that because there's a lot I don't know about it, so I can't really comment on it.
you know, I was going off of the what helped me out with that one was Corey's videos with the about profiting like from your rooms. One of those
Uh-huh.
areas has to do one of those videos has to do with taking them to the pet store. So he kind of gives you a couple of like tips on how to approach them. I forgot
Yeah.
what the hell the tips were, but they're I remember they're pretty good. like he was talking about how basically explaining that they're from the same water. Most of them are from the same tanks, that kind of stuff. And I forgot what else.
Well, I mean, the only thing that I can really say about it is like just try to see what those type of fish that you want to take to them goes for usually, and then like that will give you an idea of the price that you might could make yourself. But keep in mind that you have to price your fish based on what most stores can buy them. You have to price them at what most stores can buy them at wholesale. Now that can be tricky because like some stores are not going to be honest with you 100% on what they buy them for. So that
Yeah.
being said, I mean that's why I said I can't comment a lot about it because that's something I don't know a whole lot about. So
The cheapest I've seen those fish go around here in this area is $4 a piece. I've seen them go as much as $6 a piece. So I wouldn't myself. I can't expect more than $1 each. I mean, I could try. I could shoot for more, but I mean, like $1.50 or whatever. They are from a hobbyist, but out of these couple dozens of fish that I have floating around, not floating, swimming, the daisy rice fish, there's two males in there that just looks kind of they're dope. They're nice. They're like a different type of they're just different. So I kind of want to get rid of most of them and keep those two, and then I think that's how you start with your own little thing where when the fish store when you go to the fish store, they'll be like, yeah, I know this guy's rice fish. They're a little different. I'm thinking that'd be a nice little niche to get into, and I think that can happen from like selective breeding. I guess my selective
um,
breeding is kind of sloppy.
um, Rockford said Tennessee, I know a place that has some Nina Pistos, worldwide fish pets. I might have to check them out, Rockford. I appreciate it.
Look right here. Come over here. Look right here.
Man, I wish I could go get this thing.
Look.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, Marco. I mean, I do recommend like asking like Kenny E and Danny at Danikin Aquatics, and like Bob Kaler, which is one with us, I mean, I just talking about those people because like I know that that they know a lot more than I do about it. So I mean, that's why I said that I can't really comment much on it.
You're right. That's good advice, though. What you're telling me, because I got a question for Kenny already. Hey, Kenny, do you quarantine your fish separately when you go to take them to the shops? Like, do you take them to the shop, say, "Hey, these are out of a couple weeks quarantine," or is it more like, "Hey, this water is the same water that treats thousands of fish. None of them have an issue. You'll be fine." It can go either way, I think. I think Michael's fish room. I think he quarantines his fish before he sells them. The guppy guy.
No, he don't.
He don't.
No, he only thing he does is fast. He fasts them. He won't feed them over the weekend.
Hmm.
Who are you talking about?
Michael's fish room.
Michael Fishram.
Oh, okay.
He's cool. I was actually it sucked about his the heart attack he got into. It was kind of like well, it only affected me so much, but it still was like kind of sucked to hear. I mean, you know what I mean. I gave a little bit of a shit. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, like there is a quite of a few people, you know, who does sell fish, you know, on get gills and like aqua bid who like I highly recommend you to ask those type of questions, you know, like you got Jess at Main's Tails Furs and Fins, you got Roe, you got Jesse HC Aqua, Bob Kaler. I mean, you know, they're Priscilla, you know, I mean, like there's so many out there. I mean, like,
Yeah.
but I'm sure, you know, Kenny, you know what I mean? But I mean, like, I'm not sure if Kenny is like has a site yet or selling anything, you know. But there's so many people out there who does sell fish that who can help you with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Kenny's saying that the stores know his water. They know they're good, so his fish goes straight for sale. They don't mess around. And then Little Chewy's over here saying that like sellers, their tanks they're known to be clean. So it's up to the shop if they want to quarantine them.
Yeah.
Dang, I got to go back and charge my phone up for a minute.
But
Got it.
It's
I
my
mean,
alarm.
but I mean, like the shops who does quarantine their fish. Now those shops are going to charge more for their fish, but you got to think. I mean, like, you know, I mean, like for a shop who's going to quarantine their fish, I mean,
Yeah.
that shop will be stupid not to charge more
How late you
because
gonna go, Griff?
they know that those
All
fish
right.
are going to be good and healthy for you when you buy them. So
Yeah. I don't think any shops around here they don't quarantine no fish because you see the bags floating, and then they dump them right into the. I don't know if they dump the water in there, but I know the bags are floating and they go right for sale.
yeah,
Or the
like
sell tanks, anyways.
It
like,
all
like
depends on the owner.
yeah, yep, that is right. That's exactly right, Griffin. You know, like for example, there is one store that I know of for sure that somewhat quarantines their fish. But when I say somewhat, I mean I'm just saying that because I'm not sure how long, but I just know that like at times when I go in there, and at that shop, you know, like you know, in the past like day or two, you know what I mean. This is that if they just recently got fish in, that like that they will have them marked as do not sell because you know what I mean, because they just got
Wait for
them
them to
in.
color up.
So
Start eating. Yes, I've seen that before.
why do I keep hearing myself? I got an echo. I don't like it. I sound horrible.
God, you know these things are not the easiest thing to screw in. I don't know if I'm using the wrong bit or I did have shaky hands or something. But right now I'm putting together my earth system for the tanks.
I used my drill to do it.
Ask Joey.
Hey, Steven.
But he's asleep right now.
How do you know?
Huh? Because he texts me good night.
Oh,
We're cool like that.
then you don't need us if you have him.
I know I don't need you guys, but I'm here for kind of like a company.
Really?
So, I mean, I don't need my family either, but I mean, it's easier to keep them around.
Griff due diligence.
Huh?
That's all I needed to hear.
I thought somebody had a question, but I guess I missed it.
Oh,
Hey, Steven. Hey, buddy. How you been? Long time no see, man. We hope that you're doing well.
You got more car? You got more car? You got this.
Yeah.
What's up, Steve?
Okay. What doctor fixed it?
I'll fix it. Don't worry, buddy.
Oh. What? Okay, fix it. Don't fix it. Don't fix it. Don't fix it, Daddy. Don't fix it.
Yes.
Sean said it's 2:30 a.m.
Yeesh.
Really? Yeah, it is.
Oh, this one did not go well.
So, Bob, is it raining where you're at? Because it is pea pouring where I'm at.
Let me go look out, Bobby. I don't know.
You got me. You quit it.
I'm listening to you on the TV in there, but charging this in here, and it's about 10 seconds behind there. Let me go look out. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I am Cornholio.
All
I
right.
need
I
PTA
think she'll
for the
see
month.
Bob next Sunday, probably. Unfortunately.
I'm sorry, what was that, Griffin? You're gonna what?
Fixing to see Bob next week, and unfortunately.
Damn, sorry to hear
Yeah, I know, right?
that. What's playing, Bob?
I'll be seeing him tomorrow.
I don't even think Bob can hear me.
I think he went to go see if it's raining outside.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. I'm not exactly Mr. Current Affair either.
I met Bob. Bob and Abe both. I can't remember. Back in November.
That's cool.
It is
They're
not
pretty
really
good people.
drizzling. It's like a mist, kind of, not really raining.
Oh,
Isn't that right,
55
Bob?
degrees. It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow.
yeah.
You got a
That's
umbrella?
what. Well, I mean, not really, but I mean, I don't think my hair is going to get wet or nothing. Or, well, shall I say, it ain't going to get messed up.
Not for you, fool. It's for Ro.
Well, yeah, that is true. Well, wait a minute. I thought you said that she wasn't going to be coming.
She said she might. Lord have mercy. Hold on. Let me.
Quit mind screwing me right now, Bob. I don't like it.
Woo. I feel better now. I had to get that out. I told you that she said she might have an interview tomorrow, but she didn't think that that it would be later in the week. But she won't know till in the morning. But I'm not
okay.
meeting her till noon in Harriman.
Yeah.
It's an hour and
okay.
10 minutes from me. And then about, I guess, an hour on to you. Something like that.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, and I have already went through a bunch of stuff.
Hold up.
And...
Do I look like I'm in a fucking truck stop or something?
I don't know. Are you?
No.
Stay away from those
Picking up what I'm
a
putting.
glory hose there, Bob.
The what? What did you say?
I said stay away from those glory hose.
First it's cornhole and now it's glory hose.
Corey!
Oh boy.
Sick.
But anyway, what I was saying was that I have a pile of stuff that I was going to let you and Ro go through, and then it's just going to be like you all just go at it to see who wants what.
I'll smack Ro down. You watch.
You You drinking on stream? Hanging out the glory
I
hole.
can't find my collection of those. The collection thing he sent me for free of those logos or whatever they are, stickers. I cannot find them. I've looked everywhere. I've got a bunch of odd ones, but like Danica and a real odd one there. No, I'm teasing. I've got a bunch of odd ones, but I can't find that collection. That's what I want. But I'll keep looking.
Oh, that's okay if you can. That's okay.
And I got the other stuff though.
Good night, Skipper. I didn't even know that you was going to bed.
Me neither.
I didn't either. Good night, all. $80 tomorrow, Big Jason.
Kenny, I don't want to know how you know that.
That's 3 now. I'll put you out tomorrow, Bobby. You start that. Watch.
No, I'm like, did you not see what Kenny said?
Yeah, I'm looking right at it. Y'all start all that nasty stuff. Cornhola, glory hola. I know what that is. You know, I'm not that old. I watched. Somebody watched a porno movie one time and told me about it. Lot lizards. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Rip knows what those are.
Kenny said it's well known out here.
What, the cornhola or the glory hola?
I guess.
Or all the
both.
above. Skipper hit the beer wall, Petty said. Best he's eavesdropping. He's bad to eavesdrop. I'm just trying to get enough charge to get my alarm, and then I can go. What happened, Stephen? I'm always the last one.
The porn back when he was young was co-ed wrestling.
Oh, passed away.
Steven.
Awful.
Well, Patty, why don't you come on down to Tennessee?
Homeless potheads watching porn.
I mean, like, what did I start? I am so sorry, Bob. That was not intentional.
Cornhole, bedhole, and glory. Did I just say that out loud?
You did.
The Tennessee trifecta.
That's why I said, Patty, come on down to Tennessee. We'll take good care of you.
Could be the worst kind of drug.
Well, there's no difference if we're talking about what I think we're talking about. It's the same thing.
Is Griff conscious?
Right.
Yeah, Robert, I know, right?
Hey, you can't see me with the gun camera on either.
Kenny said, "Man, I forgot how much fun late night is."
What is
Yeah, I mean,
Marcos? Marcos, what are you working on?
My air supply system. I'm waiting on the
I
response
can't
from
hear
Joey. That's
him.
coming. I wonder if we have people muted like
He's not
individually.
muted. How come I can't hear him?
I don't know.
Griff be acting crazy.
No, I don't think it's on Gibson.
Oh, I hear him on my TV, but not on here.
Then it has to do with the settings on the computer.
I hear you on the TV in there.
Then it has to do. Can I mute TN? Let's see here.
That didn't make any sense. There's no way I could mute people.
Yeah, I can't mute you. I can't mute you or either. What kind of sorcery is this, Griffin?
the only person who can mute anybody is the host.
I know, right?
But each person can mute theirself.
Right. Griff, can you mute Bobbert?
I believe this was the Corey production.
I thought something was up when I heard y'all laughing because because at the time I was reading the chat and I was like, wait a minute, why are they laughing?
Roundhouse, I would have thought that too, but I don't have any other buttons to push, so. And I know you really don't want to be called Rockford. That's why I said Roundhouse.
Oh, you don't want to be called Rockford? That's how I know you. All due respect, I won't call you Rockford.
Jesus, I hear my voice in there. I hate my voice. God.
I do too, Bob. Don't you worry.
You hate my voice?
No, I hate my voice.
My dad has this voice and my brother. Jesus. It's like, really? I talked to Lisa the other day from KG. Apparently she comes to Lynchburg. Yeah. From time to time. Same city I'm located, and so is the clinic. Wonder if you could take some of those betas and do anything for them. I think all the ones that
it's raining all over the place.
Genetic things. That one that had the tumor, Stephen, passed away. But the other one, the scale, whatever, is still doing great. I'm supposed to be getting a beta Tuesday from Amber. It was going to be last week, but she was in the hospital or something for a day or two. I'm not in the mood to ship betas.
Stephanie needs us to sing her a bedtime lullaby to help her go to sleep.
I didn't see any requests for.
She said, "I'm just going to let y'all talk me to sleep. I really need to get some sleep tonight." So, Bob, would you start it?
Tell us about today, Bob.
All we ever got is if I have to tell you kids one more damn time to get in bed.
I know, Steph. I'm just messing with you.
I'm just going to let y'all talk me to sleep. I really need to get some sleep tonight. Well, maybe he wanted to sing you one, Steph. There's projection is strong tonight.
It always does, Priscilla.
Did anybody notice that Priscilla and Michael came in at the same time?
I didn't realize that.
No.
Where's Mike at?
No, not that Mike. Michael. You didn't hear him behind Griff?
I don't know what you're talking about, Bob.
I don't know.
That Michael.
Oh, Michael. Chris Michael.
Should I miss something in the chat?
Don't need those kind of dreams, Steph. I heard that. Griff, when are you going to be here to, what you call it, Aquatic Aesthetic?
No, 7th.
I hope that's on the weekend.
Sunday. Next Sunday.
Next Sunday.
Yeah.
All right.
Bob, Priscilla said that he let her wear his shoes.
I see that. She knows how to push the buttons, but I'm going to give her the hand, put her on the I'm not going to let Priscilla worry me. 240. 240. You could buy a Big Mac with that. No cheese, but Priscilla, I know that's not true because you couldn't get those shoes on. Mm-hmm.
I got the same size.
Remember sending them pictures of your feet and legs to me? Legs. I know what your feet look like.
I did no such thing, Bob.
That didn't sound quite right, did it? It was a medical emergency. Surprised I'm getting Kaylor's is into feet. How was that night when she sent me those pictures? She needed a diagnosis. I gave her 3. Yep. I can see them right now. Sandy. Now she was talking about that the other night. Was it in Pam's stream or I don't know, some stream you were talking about it? Oh, about how people call nurses and stuff that are in the family or friends or doctors or whatever, you know. And she said she had Dharma, am I in your way? That she had sent me pictures of her leg and she diagnosed herself though, she figured it out. Robert.
Yeah, Steph. Yeah, apparently when I get the giggles, I tend to say very, very stupid stuff. And I always get myself into trouble. I'm trying to be good.
You are not trying to be good at all, Tien Aqua.
It wasn't exactly a fetish, Kenny. It was kind of one of those things you just have to do for your fellow man or woman as it was this time.
Kenny.
It was just pictures. It wasn't a video. She wouldn't send a video.
That's what she drew the line.
Exactly, Sean. Steven.
I just hope none of this PVC shavings clogging anything up because I really should have left this thing
Not
clear.
embarrassing for
Everything out.
someone.
So I could still do that. Wonder what Joey would say.
Never
Said
stop
that you're doing a great job.
Thank you, Tian Aqua. Thanks for the support. You might criticize me. I don't know.
Dang, it's not showing
Well,
anything.
I've never made one of these, so I mean,
Oh,
from where I'm looking at, I think you're doing pretty good so far.
thanks, buddy. Okay.
Okay, I was about to go to bed, but you just brought me back, Mark.
About
Listen,
time you came
Get
back.
off
What you-
old boy's root, okay? Get off old boy's root. He don't give a shit what you're doing. I'm done.
I think you mentioned him more than I have tonight.
He don't give a shit what you're doing.
Damn, we got an echo.
On the echo. He don't care.
So why do you care?
Griff, turn it down. On the echo. He don't care. Griff, turn it down.
Why'd
Ole,
that,
ole, ole, ole.
why'd that tell you all?
It didn't do it for me. There it is.
No, I'm joking.
Mm-mm.
I wonder if it would.
I hope those fish get to go to bed sometime.
What are you smiling at, Griffin?
He knows. Like, no, I can't do it. Like,
I'm tempted to go get this tank. I don't know.
What size tank is it?
200 gallon.
Yeah?
Oh man.
Nice.
Problem is, it's used for reptiles.
Hey, so what is it about reptiles that makes people say no, they would never mix with the fish? Is it with the chemicals used for reptiles, or what is it? Anybody?
ask Joey.
He's never made a turtle videos. I have no reason to suspect you know about turtles. Oh, yo, that's nuts for you. Keep bringing them up.
Is that necessary, Bobby?
Hey, what? What's necessary? What did I do?
You go first, Patty.
I'm not sure why they cannot use it. Yeah, true.
I ain't doing that again roundhouse because I had a bad experience.
Scorched your eyes, huh?
You damn right I did. I mean, man. Well, I'm just going to say I just had a bad experience. That's all I'm going to say.
What you do? Like you butthole on fire?
Caught the curtains on fire.
No, I caught myself on fire. Like I was patting myself down. Then yeah.
Oh, this one would hold the weight the water staff. It's half inch glass.
Yeah, I mean, it was about the same um it's about the same ideal as like when I put icy hot on my back one time and I forgot I had icy hot on my hands and I went to scratch myself. It was one of them situations.
Oh, I saw
I found the Echo.
I saw one of those oceanic tanks for sale in
I'm ready
Maryville.
to play.
Bob, like those tanks that you have in that room, that's like one big tank, but it has like 5 different dividers in there.
Robert,
Is that the tank that you're talking? Huh?
is that his living room, dining room, sitting space, or bedroom?
The
Me?
studio.
No, for
I live in
Bobby.
a studio. Oh, Bobby.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you, Marcus. Huh?
Uh, I, what?
Ugh.
I'm confused.
Bob's whole house is a fish house. That's why.
Okay, like the tank that he has that one fish in that he got from Dan's fish that had the with the Caesars, you know, what tank that has those dividers in it. I was asking him what kind of tank that was.
Oh, it's they're used tanks. They're plexiglass, and they're each 100 gallons, and they're divided into 25 each. They came out of the Aquatics Aesthetics fish store. The tanks and the racks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I
He
would.
was putting in new tanks, and I just happened to be there at the right time, and I said, "Load them up."
Yeah, those are really really nice.
Ed got 2 of them. I should have been greedy and got the other 2, but I let my friend Ed get them.
Dang it, Bobby, why didn't you grab that deal?
I know, right?
Dang, a 560-gallon fish tank.
That's what I'm gonna need for
How
those
much water is
taco
that?
pretty soon.
Ricky Bobby, Marcos.
I
What?
have no idea what that means.
I found it. I'm ready to play.
I think I drank too much.
No, I
I'm like I'm like reading chat and getting very very confused here.
have a target.
But yeah, I put icy hot on my back one time. I went to scratch my boys and set my ass on fire. Best believe I was in the damn bathtub screaming. I don't recommend that. I recommend you wash your hands before you go to scratch yourself after you just got through applying icy hot on your back.
First, he set his asshole on fire.
Well, I mean, see, I done that when I was like, I think 15 years old. Now, I mean, I thought it was funny, but it wasn't funny when I was patting myself down because I lit my damn boxes on fire. Needless to say that I didn't
You
have
hit
to
puberty.
manscape that night, that's for sure.
You hit puberty.
Yeah, I definitely didn't have to manscape after that. Let's just put it that way. Might have ate too many damn soup beans or something.
I love hunting. I love dummy hunting. You know what I mean? Right, Griff?
Yeah.
I couldn't kill a deer now.
I got different dummy hunting.
It sounds like you're trying to say something, Skipper. You trying to
I
say
never
something?
could kill one.
Skip, who you hunting for? It sounds like you got something to say. Come on, say it.
Ah,
Because you bring like a certain kind of energy to the conversation that wasn't here a little while ago. If you got something in your mind, go on and say it.
All right, night, Kenny.
Good night, Kenny.
good night, Kenny.
See you again.
See you, Kenny.
Hope you have a good day tomorrow, buddy. Well,
Oh yeah.
by my time, I hope you have a good day today.
Yeah, we'll still be sleeping.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning here.
Well, it's Monday, isn't it?
Yeah, yep. Yeah, the Codfather and Babyface Bobby is going to be on a mission.
I bet.
And Rose
You know what my
Aquatic.
mission is in 4 hours? I gotta put 2 kids on a stinking bus.
What are you going to do after that?
Probably sleep.
That sounds good.
My you and the Codfather, getting to fish place.
Well, hopefully that like Miss Rose going to be joining us.
I don't know. I ain't heard nothing from her.
Well, I
I think
mean,
she will though.
well, she texted me probably about 2 hours before Griffin started his stream and was asking me about like what shrimp I was needing or whatever, but as far as like she's saying that she wasn't going to be coming or nothing, she didn't say nothing like that. So I take it that she's still going to hang out with us.
She has quite a few, doesn't she?
I'm not sure as far as like what she has to sell for for certain or not.
It's hard right now because this time of the year that this cold weather hit hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a bad feeling that this summer is going to be a hot summer.
Don't jinx us. Knock
Don't
on
jinx
wood.
us.
Knock on wood.
Yeah.
I don't want that again. 2 years in a row.
Yeah, it's going to be rough, especially in the concrete business, because that means that you got to work twice as hard, really,
Yeah,
really fast, but you get
yeah,
home a lot sooner.
exactly. You work twice as hard, but the job gets done quicker, and you can go home and go to bed. I've done that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just hard with just two people, though,
Oh yeah,
when you're pouring
been
out
there.
4 trucks with 2 people. Yeah,
Nah, that's nothing. Do 6 trucks with 10 people.
that's definitely nothing.
I had to throw a curveball at you, bud.
You quit it, Skipper.
I had to.
No.
Daddy.
Kenny is never going to sleep.
Daddy.
You might as well just stay out with us, Kenny. You might as well just
Oh
hang out
yeah.
with us, buddy. You ain't going to sleep, but you drunk too many of them Red Bulls.
Message about him.
That's in my eye.
Sandy said, 10 off, I will contact you. I need some advice. Okay, Sandy. I mean, I don't know how good or how much help I would be, but I would try my best.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh.
Sean said, I got Oreos and vanilla ice cream. Screw you, Sean. I want Oreos and vanilla ice cream. You better rub it in my face.
Yeah.
I'm just playing, buddy, but I will say I am jealous. Good night, Mark. I hope you have a good night, buddy. And we will see you sometime today in somebody's stream.
No, he'll start one about 4 to 5 hours from now, after he takes his nap.
You know, I'm not sure if I
You
am.
talking about Big Easy?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Griff, I like your hair like that. With your head shaved, it looks good, Griff.
It is. He looks beautiful.
Roundhouse. No, I'm not a feet guy. No, I am not.
Well, he loves pinky toes.
But Bob is a feet guy though. Apparently, I don't know for sure, but from the conversations, I think he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, like I say, like Big Easy, I mean, I'm gonna have to go make sure that I am pineapple to your channel there because I thought I was, but YouTube is messing up here lately to the point that like I was pineapple to other people, and then I checked again and it said I wasn't. So I don't know if anybody else had that issue or not, but I have.
Yeah. There's been a lot of people that has been subbed, and then you go back 2 weeks later, you're unsubbed. But you can sub and hit the bell, and then a week later you go back to the bell. It's not pressed.
You know that's
They
probably
can't
why
handle they can't handle how much we support each other and what everybody's doing is their servers can't do it. So they gotta dump some memory out.
that's probably why that it's probably why that I haven't been getting the um, notifications on some people when they go live
Yeah.
until about
Mhm.
like 20 minutes until after it's over with. Like for example, Kenny and Danny. I mean like a couple of their streams that I didn't get there until about they was about over with, and so. But
Yeah.
I know that I am sub to them.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's been like that for a while now.
Kenny said, laugh out loud. Maybe instead of pineapple, you should say feet from now on.
Oh, fucking really?
Wait a minute now. Bob was the one that said that he likes feet, okay? Not me. I'm Bobby, not Bob.
Please don't need fire police for this.
I'm more of a boob and butt guy.
I never said anything about liking feet. I said I got pictures of feet and legs sent to me.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Bob.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna knock you out tomorrow twice. You
That's
come
just
to
this daggone alcohol speaking. I'm sorry, buddy. I told you that I say stupid crap sometimes when I get intoxicated.
I'm teasing you. Gotcha.
Really? You fucking piece of shit.
All right. Good night, everybody. I'm going to just listen to you all on the TV, and that'll put me to sleep pretty quick, I'm sure. That didn't
Well,
sound right.
I'm out. I may have to go somewhere. So you all have a good night.
Good night, Bob and Skipper. Hope
The
y'all have a good night.
the pager just went off, so I'll see y'all later.
All right, see you
See
later.
ya.
Be careful, Skipper.
Yeah.
Jesus, I hope he don't have to drive.
Well, I'm probably fixing to shut down. I gotta go figure out this heater.
All right. See you in a little while,
My
Robert.
fish room's dropping temperature fast.
See you,
All right,
Griff.
Bob. We'll see you
All right, see you
today,
later, Bob.
See you,
and everyone
Marcos.
in chat. Thank you for hanging out with us, and hope y'all have a good night and or morning wherever you're at. And Griffin, thank you for having me up, buddy.
You're welcome, bud.
And Marco, have a good night, and we'll see y'all later.
Yeah, see y'all later. I gotta go figure this room out. Thanks for coming up, Bob. Keep your fish swimming and see y'all later.